Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2022 NADO Continental finale in beautiful Middleton, Wisconsin. We're here at the Madison Marriott West. We are in tonight's Extreme MPRT, and we are jumping straight into a match between Shelly Hudson, Jenny Matthews, Mary Como, and Valerie Tischler. Cannot tell you how excited I am to be here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be here through, I would assume, most all the rest of this evening as they kick off this Extreme MPRTs. You see Jenny Matthews at the board doing her thing. We have, I do believe, 2 divisions per men and women individually, their own flighted draws tonight. As we're looking at Valerie Tischler, who said, "Oh no, am I going to be on the stream?" and goes low, ton 106. Then here's everybody's favorite partner in the entire world, being Shelly Hudson, a.k.a. look for tomorrow for Team Giggle and a Snort. Might know who's on that team, you might not. I might have just given it all away. She only manages to find 21 on her first visit to the board, and Shelly is far more talented than that. She will come back for more. And this is the ever-lovely Mary Como, the much better half to Senior Jason DeCur, a.k.a. Da Biscuit. 2 of my dearest friends from up around the South Bend area. Throwing for dilts up there. Love those 2. Love many of people up that way. Must be in the water. Well, it's also the whole Notre Dame connection, but another story for another day. I am your guy, Ryan George, the voice of Cincy Event Streaming. Going to be here with you off and on all weekend long. Been here most of the day. We did have some technical difficulties earlier on today. We will be here through most of the night, and then tomorrow I will be with you sporadically. Whenever I'm not throwing, I will be here with you, but I am throwing trips and dubs tomorrow, and then Sunday's our fun day where we're going to go buck wild. So team levels is tonight. Team Men Division A, 62 teams. Men's Division B, 63 teams. So 125 teams in total. 250 players. It's just crazy. Women's Division A, 34 teams. Women's Division B, 31. 65 teams in total. 130 players. Winners will be a race to 3. Losers a race to 2. Same format as I was told as earlier today is 0-1-0-1. Cricket. It will be 5-0-1 for the first 2 legs. Stack scoring. Tiebreaker all night long will be 7-0-1 stacked. Loser side being a race to 2 is 0-1 cricket. Tiebreaker 7-0-1 stacked. As we're looking at Jenny Matthews, leaving that one hanging just over top. Bounces her flight, and that's got to be super awkward. And Robin Hoods her dart for a solid 20 out of it. So I guess that's a fun way to get 50 on the visit. Here comes Valerie Tischler looking at 174, which theoretically in this setup isn't out. Looking for another bowl, does not find it, leaving Mary a look at 103. Shelly staring back at 257. Looking to get a little work done, looking to find a little action, and a bowl's a great place to start. Fill one up for Shell Bell. Just a touch off, just over and out. 104 on the visit. Sets her up oh so nicely. So Mary, bowl 3 bowl. 3. Trips the 3, that's the unfortunate, but better than going left to right. So right here, I would think a 12 for the lead 32 or a 4 for tops. Or we trip the 11 for an 11. God love you, Mary, because I sure do. Jenny Matthews, looking at 153. Jenny is more than capable of taking out a 153. She can handle this. No need to shake of the head, girl. You got this. She takes care of the 3. Attempts to go the aggressive route. Finding only a 1. So Valerie Tischler for 11 hits it, and that'll be Mary Como and Valerie Tischler taking leg 1 over Shelly Hudson, Jenny Matthews. We will now officially kick it to cricket. Loser goes first this evening. The only time we'll rediddle is on the leg decider. Jenny will get them started. Jenny from the Richmond, Indiana area. I've had the fortune and pleasure of playing leagues with Jenny as my partner. She is a fantastic shot. She never gives herself enough credit. She's really, really good. Like, she has the ability to be next level. She just got to give herself the credit she deserves. As Mary goes up there, fires a nice smooth dart, but only finds herself one fighting the neighbor's yards. Here's Shelly Hudson, who's also an extremely talented darter, Northern Kentucky, Cincinnati. She finds herself a pair, giving them a 20-point lead to kick it off. Lefties do have fun, they say. I think they're cheaters, but that's just me. Valerie working the 18 off the miss. First time through, only finds a pair, only finds a single. All right. Calm down, slow down. Calm down, slow down. There's Jenny doing Jenny things. Going after that 18. Attack the 18, girl. She goes after it. And ladies and gentlemen, I do have the distinct pleasure, and I mean this when I say pleasure. She's not going to like that I'm saying this. I am joined in chat, not in person. I wish it was in person, by one of the best people I know. As Merritt Como finds a nice trip 18 second dart. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandy Limcool, a.k.a. Sunshine, a.k.a. one of my favorite people under 5'2", a.k.a. Queen of the Stylish Hair. It is so nice to see you, my dear, or see words coming from you, as always. As Shelly is flirting with disaster, she's just finding all the trips in all the wrong places. Which, you're there. You're Joe. You just got to keep plugging. Pair of 18s for Valerie. She goes aggressive, looking double 20, gets a single out of it, so leaves it on a single close. Brandy, I adore you. I hope you're doing well down in Cincy of Natty as Jenny goes big treble 20. And flights into a couple treble ones. So Brian Shank, to answer your question as quickly as I can in a short format like this, you need to find a league that is sponsored, a vendor that is running leagues that are sanctioned and sponsored by NADO. You play X number of league nights, you acquire points playing MPRTs and stuff like that, and then that acquires you the points in order to qualify to come to the Continental event, which happens once a year. Players acquire points through MPRTs and or playing in regular good old-fashioned leagues that you're already going to be playing in. And stuff like that. It's a rewards program, really. There's money to be won. Come here and play in these events, have a good old time, win some extra money, and then build up your point totals for a shot at the big, big money. And that's the short answer. And yes to the hair. Brandy, I love you. Like, legitimately. Like, anything you ever need, holler at your boy. I got you. All right, Jenny looking 19s to get them back in this hunt. Treble will start the process. Just flighting over top. Jenny's starting to find that groove a little bit. Mary staring that 18 down. Brian, the big money. So, for instance, in the men's A tomorrow, the winner, top points winner tomorrow, not the tournament, but the top points winner will win $8,000 tomorrow. For the tournament, I do not know what the payouts are yet because it depends on the size of the field as well. But like just by points, just the points you acquire tomorrow based on how you place in the tournament on Sunday, will tell you where you finish in the overall standings and points for the year. And the number one men A is $8,000 in your pocket. Just for playing leagues, coming to a tournament. Or playing some MPRTs, which are blind draws, and then coming to this tournament. So, it's a good time. Everybody's here having fun. It's a giant family reunion from all over the place, from Wisconsin, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Virginia, Pennsylvania, out in Montana, Minnesota, the bit. Dylan, you already lost your top 8 spot, bud. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also joined by one of my favorite people out of Indianapolis, Miss Melissa May, chiming in. I was hoping you'd poke in here at one point or another this weekend because you told me you were going to, so I was holding on for hope. All right, Marriott goes shut down corner, single 18 to single 19. They are trailing in points, but they do have the wedge advantage. So here's where you meant Shelly changed that. And she's going after it. Shell Bell with the huge bookend 7 mark and the 17s to regain the lead with authority. But Val coming right back. Fire in treble 18, finds a fourth one there. So 72 coming right back. And ladies and gentlemen, we are locked up samesies. So, man, Jenny firing on all cylinders too. I love the fact that she went after that 18. And she is not afraid of the fact that there are no doubles in cricket. Period. That's it. That's all there is to it. But great shot because you hit it. So if you hit it, you're always right. Chiming in all weekend out. We'll be definitely watching all week. I appreciate you, Miss Melissa May. You are indeed one of my faves. No, Dylan, I will cash your check. I will not bring it. And apparently, according to my wife, who's chiming into the chat right now, Addie Boo misses you. To say that I miss my little itty bitty right now is the understatement of the year. That's how we're coping right now, Dylan. I wish that we could have a two-way stream and I could listen to her and she could listen to me and we could just talk, but can't win them all. Shell Bell, trip 16. Step over there. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Step over there and get it. Make the adjustment, lefty. Take a tee. I love the composure. It's all right. The 17 is the smart dart there. 17 is the smart dart. You can't outlose if you have more points. You already established an extra wedge. Go get it. Val find another single. Trip 17 close. Hello, aggressive. We won't let you decide right here and now on the stream if that was a beep beep Richie or if that was an attack. And I'm gonna go with the credibility and say that you attacked that tight like a tiger. Jenny finds a single 15. Looking for more. Just flights over and just tickles into another single. So 2 mark there. Mary needs to get hard, hot, and heavy on this 15 right about now. Bad Boy Slims right about now. Funk Show Brothers, let's go. Treble 15 is the way to go. She throws a tight dart. There's a clean spiral rotation on that dart. So nice. Shelly is so aggressive, and I love it. Let's go, Shell Bell. Reach it out. There you go. That was the extent. Where'd that dart? It didn't even read the dart. That's weird. Oh, single 10, grabbing flights. It's okay. Button. There you go. You're all right. You still have a wedge. You're okay. Val to the board. Looking to establish his point lead. She goes excited. She goes heavy. She could do both. A miss. Big treble 15. Third dart. Gives them the point lead. If not for the moment. Single 16. To a single 15. Back to a single 16. Or a treble 16. Atta girl. That's just rhythm and math. Rhythm and math. All right. Mary Como to the board. Looking bully bull. I like how she throws. I'm literally might stop at some point this weekend and watch her throw a couple of darts like in person, face to face. Because I'm really quite curious because she's solid. It's all on the wiggle of the bring back where I think her inconsistent comes because you see her elbow shift a smidge, but she's got a smooth delivery. I'm pretty impressed. Can't be getting it from Biscuit. Y'all know better than that. Shout out to Biscuit, my boy. Shelly playing it smart, playing it hyper aggressive, and playing to win. No shame in that game, baby girl. I will need you and that kind of aggressive nature in doubles tomorrow. Because, ladies and gentlemen, Shelly Hudson, my esteemed doubles apartment tomorrow. We are Team Giggle and a Snort. If you get us on the stream, you might get to hear why. We'll see. All right, Jenny. Jenny looking to shut this down. Hat trick does it. I'm here to tell you, She's got the ability to do it. Did she find one third dart? No, dot out. I thought she was a dot in. All right. She is hunting bullseyes. If you don't think you can get into that bull, take a shot at that trip 16. Take it away and make it a bull shoot. There's nothing wrong with that. It's an aggressive bid, but about got to splash into a 16 there anyway. All right, Shelly. Hat trick walks it home into the last leg decider, 701 stacked. By the way, this weekend, open in, open out is what we're running with. Personally, if your boy is allowed to state his piece, I'm not a fan of the open. But, you know, tis what tis. Shelly, seeing that she was hanging the bull, went over, grabbed herself 32 more points. Can't be mad at that. Playing aggressive, staying ahead, and making Valerie look at it. Interesting play by my soon-to-be doubles partner, Manana. I'm intrigued. Jenny looking bulls. Dot out of it. A couple dots under it. And flights and says 18, but I'm going to kind of call it a liar. Because I'm actually going to stay right here on this bullseye cam. I kind of fancy it. I'm working on using this deck a little more. As that said single 6, and I call it a liar too. She is hanging that dart. It's right there. Whew, man. Man, oh man. All right, Shelly to the board. Same plan, next thrower. Hat trick does it. Dylan, Eric doesn't yell at Jenny. Jenny yells at Eric. There's a bull. Just a dot under. Double still does it. She rolls the flights over. I think she's still throwing those Peter Wright snake bites. From the look of it, if the lights don't deceive me with that two-tone look. There's a bull from Val. Ooh, dot above. She goes 16 to close. She did go single 8 over there to try to take a stab at it. I like see, these girls, give or take, win or lose, aggressive. And I like that aggressive nature because a lot of times, I'm not trying to insult guys. It's like guy talk shots. There's a million guy shots better than me as Jenny finds one on the third dart. But we tend to play more timid. Like, I really think we do. Like, sometimes it's fun to throw caution to the wind. Sometimes it's dumb when you're playing somebody that's better than you, or even has the ability to shoot well. There's a 16 splash. I almost say take a 16 shot. I think she did not grab it. Single 8, wired high. All right, Shell Bell for the winning of the leg. Single bull to win the leg here. Push it to the last leg decider. Pops it first dart. That's Shell Bell, ladies and gentlemen. We will go to a diddle. These ladies will decide who gets to kick off the 701 leg. Diddler, I do not believe, can start. Mary Como going to diddle in for her team. God, I love that button. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dots out. Yeah, I count right. 1, 2. Yep, 7 dots. Shell Bell's just bouncing off the inside edge. Dot in. Shell Bell and Jenny will win the diddle and get the start in the natural progressive advantage in the 701 leg. Here we go. Nobody go anywhere. We're firing on all cylinders. We are ready to go. No stopping now. You're already in the car. You're already driving. Might as well keep on going. Jenny, telling you what, she starts hopping that fence. It's going to be hat trick after hat trick for this girl. She's all over it. All right. Mary to the board. Same story there. Mary starts just finding her rhythm, finding her groove. It's the difference in the wrist and the elbow for her, but she's throwing well. Her delivery is nice. I really mean that. She throws a nice aggressive dart. She's just got to get her, she's got to get her rhythm and her routine down. And that's something you got. It takes time, it takes practice. Heck, I'm terrible. You know, I still haven't figured mine out yet. That's why I'm on this side of the mic, because I talk too much for my own good and I can't throw a dart straight. There's Shell Bell. I need you to reach all the way out. Come on. A little more reaching. I think you got it. Hattie there. She did find her 159 the hard way. Here comes Val. She fires. She fires for real. 109 on the visit. First low ton this leg to strike. Might be just the momentum that her and Mary need. We shall see what Jenny's answer will be. Jenny is opting aggressive. Walking away from the bowl. I don't know if now's the time to do that. I mean, if you start drilling it, you're all for it. Mary just needs a little more oomph on that dart. That's a good dart, just a little left. Just got to be careful walking away from the biggest segment on the board outside of a single. Generates you points. Big bullseye third dart for Mary. Puts them almost 100 points up. So Shelly's going to look to get in and get busy on that bowl. She's all over it. She's in it to win it. Fill it up. Shelly Hudson, ladies and gentlemen, I need that energy tomorrow, girl. I expect all of that and then some, because we're going to be stupid. It's going to be fun. I need that kind of energy in my life. As Val just fighting a couple dots outside, only finding 34. So now on throw with a slight point lead. The advantage is shifted back to Jenny and Shelly. They've got to stay straight. Find a treble or change your angle. Find a treble or change your angle. Looking at that treble 19. Okay. Okay. Mary staring down that bullseye. She's all over it. She starts hopping the fence. She's going to get scary, too. It's going to be scary quick. She's all over it. I know she's not happy with that score, but you're not missing. You're just missing. It's so hard to explain, but it's the most frustrating feeling in the world as a darter. You're firing dead straight. You're just a few dots out, and there's not a whole lot you can do to change. And Shelly is still firing on all cylinders. She is alive. She's going to go back-to-back. She just flights off 108 on the visit. She has officially said, I will throw whomever in the backpack and say, let's go. She can do that to me tomorrow. She'll be like, Ryan, hop in the backpack. I'm going to carry you all the way. And I'll be like, yes, ma'am. Let's do this together. Jenny Matthews, ladies and gentlemen, staring down 289. She's all over it. Opting down for trebles. Flares into a 16 for 39 on the visit. Showing a little bit of angst and frustration there. Mary, a little soft on that approach. She's just a little low with that elbow. I think her elbow's kind of falling out as she extends. That'd be my guess if I was a guessing person. Shout out to Ron Smith and Kim Smith in our background, although I can't really point them out from where they're standing. They are back there. So shout out to them. Miss them and adore them. Love those two. Think Dan Higginbotham, a.k.a. Fear the Beard, is back there as well. Shelly, big double bowl to leave it at 174. And on this open out setting, 174 is technically an out. Here comes Val. Big low ton to bring it to 249. I mean, they're not out of it yet. It's not over. Big Jeremy Russell checking in. Why aren't you here, Jeremy? This is a Pioneer event. You throw enough Pioneer, you can be here trying to win money or losing money to me. I'm fine with either. Shelly finds herself a bowl. And another one. So a huge low ton for Jenny Matthews. I told you she'd start hopping that fence. She's going to find her way. I know she's got it in her. She's got the skill set. Pep talk from Christy Randall in the backdrop. Josh Morrison back there too. The Cincinnati and Richmond love running deep. Mary finding herself 36 on the visit. Shelly coming up to look at 65. 15 for Bull. Here we go. This is easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Find you a bull, baby girl. Start with that 15. Don't go backwards. There it is. And the answer for to end it and to win the match, the answer is bullseye. Just topping right. So she's staring down 46, so she's going to need to set Jenny up. I would say 14 to lead 32, or 6 for tops, or trip 4 for 34. You do have darts at it, though. They're sitting back on 213. Well, it's your fault for not getting your games in, sir. Val popping off 68 puts him in out country. Kevin Peterson, I agree. My lead would have been 14 for 32. I completely agree. Jenny going the right way with the open out, putting it on the wire. 32, and she sticks it. Jenny Matthews repping Richmond proudly. Shelly Hudson and Jenny Matthews pulling off the victory against Mary Como and Valerie Tischler. So they will continue on. Mary and Valerie's night, unfortunately, comes to an end. Never like to see or say that something comes to an end, but unfortunately it did. We're going to hop straight on over to a unique shot release there. Grabbing the low ton 104. The match of Skylar Hutmacher, Terry Camplain, Bill Norman, and John Mason. Thank you for the normal names on the right side of the board there. Oh, it's the Bush Latte jersey. 22 for double 11. Just off the edge. I like that aggressive bite. 19 for tops. It is open. You can go fat 20. You can go double 10. And that's why I go double 10. Oh, flighting over into 1 to lead 19. So we've got 3 clean double 11 for 22. You're all knotted up at 2 apiece. Fat 11 does it. Just inside that treble's edge. And that will do it for this match. As we jump over just in time to see its conclusion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this opportunity. Like, share, subscribe. Call your mom. Tell your brothers and your sisters. Send an email. Let somebody else know we are out there. We are live this evening. We're going to be here for a majority evening, if not all of the evening, depending on how long Juan wants to beat me up. We are live here for the Continental, the 2022 Continental, brought to you by NADO, the North American Dart Organization, here at the beautiful Madison Marriott West in Middleton, Wisconsin. I will personally say that having come up here now for the second time, this part of the country is gorgeous. This hotel is beautiful. The area around it is oh so peaceful and nice. And Wisconsin likes to run at my kind of temperatures, which is a touch on the chilly side. So, replying to my wife, yes, Jenny and Shelly pulled off the dub. They did get the dub. All right, so let's see. Can I hop over? Oh, one's in edit mode. I cannot hop. All right. Juan, do we have anything happening on board? One? All right, so we are currently waiting on matches. They've been pulled in CompuSport, so they'll be making their way for streaming board 1 and streaming board 2. Jordan Meyer, we are on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. So you can view us on all three. To be personally honest with you, it's really funny. Facebook wins because you can do the direct commentary. YouTube wins because I think the audio quality on YouTube is really pretty good, which is weird. But Twitch wins for overall high def on the stream and quality of the picture on the stream. That's just my personal breakdown on the three platforms. Each one has something that it offers that the other one might not. Yeah, you can view us on any three of those. So there's a shot of our the overall dart haul here for the NADO Continental 2022. Got about 100 boards in the building. Lots of stuff going on. Lots of staff and officials working real hard to make sure this runs smoothly. I will tell you that the word on the street was that this morning ran incredibly smoothly from a tournament perspective. Invitational ended on time when everybody wanted it to. It was all really, really well done. And that is a hats off to Mr. Don Ertz, Mr. Sam Westgate, and all the guys and gals working their tuchuses off for them. But yeah, it's this tournament's run really well. Payouts are pretty solid. It is not a difficult thing to participate in because by simply participating in leagues and luck of the draws or blind draws, whichever you call them, depending on where you are, that you normally would anyway with a vendor that uses MPRTs and or is sanctioned by NATO to have involved in the rewards program, you automatically get yourself qualified. So it's give and a take. So, alrighty, well, I'm going to take a deep breath. Biscuit is wobbling. Someone is dancing. And I'm going to mute myself for just a second, see if I can't help expedite this process just a wee bit. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We are not going anywhere. We will be back. We aren't leaving. So hang on tight. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick straight back into this action as we have team of Mike Hornby, William Boggs, Kyle Severance, and Steve Old Mother Hubbard Cupboard. We can say that about Steve as he happens to be 1/3 of the team of Cincy Event Streaming, affectionately referred to as Mom. As they're going to get themselves set to go. They are on the loser's side, so this will be a race to 2. It will be 5:01 open in, open out, stacked. They'll kick at the cricket, and they will go to a third leg decider if necessary. That will be 7:01 open in, open out, stacked score. Here comes the diddle. As Steve says, hold my beer, and double bulls dot out of the dead center. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your opportunity. These guys are just as worthy as the next. Well, maybe except Steve. Kidding, Steve. Love you. All right, and Steve will kick us off. Now, I will not lie to you. I am not sure which one is Mike, and I am not sure which one is William. So if either anybody wants to chat, wants to help out, as Steve goes way right second dart. Just a dot underneath as he throws those fit flight pair air flight darts, or tail flights on his dart. As he likes to say, his darts have quote-unquote money written all over them. By himself, just a dot high. It's the hop for me. 44 on the visit. This will bring Kyle Severance to the board. Edward Jewell chiming in. Will through the diddle in the black. So white beard, black t-shirt is Will, and NADO jersey is Mike. Am I correct in saying that? Which means this is Mike Hornby. Looking bullseye. Finds double bull second dart. Gets excited and finds another one on the third for the first low ton of the match. 119 on the visit. Keeps things interesting. Still slight advantage to Hubbard and Kyle as they are on throw and slightly ahead. And Steve's right back into the bull. Flails that second dart a smidge and fights off third dart just outside. 70 on the visit. Thank you, Edward Jewell, for chiming in. As Will finds bull first dart. Walks it back, stays a couple dots outside into the 16 for 82. Kyle staring it down. Finds a pair of bulls. Leaves his team sitting on 140. Steve on a bull looking for another one to lead tops. Would have been ideal. Trip 19 to leave double 15. Goes the other way to leave 36. But trips to 2 to leave 81. I personally like the... More people go 19 for 30, but I personally like the trip 17 for 36 route myself. Makes me a lot happier. Double 15 just grinds at my soul. As Will is unable to connect with the bullseye, but due to the open format, 171 is an out. So if they do not clean up 81 here with Kyle, they will get a stab at it at the very least, as he goes trip 15 for 36. That's spicy, but he doubles the 4 to leave 10 and a risky dart that was almost a double 18. So Mike Hornby looking 171. 2 ways to go about it, and he just left into the treble 5. So he'll retreat back to the bull. He's all over that, man. 2 dots up top and 1 dot apiece on the bottom. It's absolutely different score. And Steve Fat 10 to take leg 1. All right, apparently we're waiting something on the other board. Running out of time. Better throw, Will. Whew. Definitely wouldn't want to see you time out a round as he finds a pair of treble 1s for the Heartbreak Hotel. Kyle looking up top. Treble 22nd dart, needs to stay put. Finds himself a single riding the backside of the second dart. Will establish a wedge and a point lead to get the official cricket leg started. All right, Mike finds 4 of his own. Get the points rolling in this game. As Steve looks to attack the 19, I think you should go up now, sir. He is staying put. Oh, no, he did go up. He looks down to look up. That's crazy. Big treble, 23rd dart. To extend their point lead and forced Will to find himself some 19s. And he only manages to find 1. How's it going, Ryan? I'm doing pretty good. Got a little allergy stuff going on this weekend, but nothing we can't handle and overcome. As Kyle was thinking shut down and finds 2 of them to leave a single dart close for Steve. All in all, doing pretty good. Got some good food in my belly. Had some good rest last night after a decent day yesterday, getting everything set up. Fought through this morning. Big treble 19, second dart. And goes up for a stab at a close. Much respect. Mike Hornby trying to make it happen. So it's a single dart close both directions now, but point advantage to Hornby and Boggs. And Steve, living on the wire, finds a treble 3rd dart that matters for 60 to put him back up 26. Big treble 19, single 20 to close, even though it's a treble to make sure, and goes back trip 19 for a bookend 7 mark. Holy cow, Will Boggs striking when it matters the most. Kyle goes ahead and says, well, we're going to stop that from happening. Single dart close on the 19. Now must establish his own bed. Saddle corner into the 4. And just over top into the 1. So he did shut him down, but trailing in points. One above, one below. Splits the difference, finds the treble, and establishes the bed. So the 18s belong to Hornby and Boggs. So Steve will have to find his own bed to play in here. He wants to get back into this leg. Looking 17, splashes the 15 with a pair of 17s. So 2 and 17, they own the 15s, but still trail 88 points. So theoretically, Will could look to keep closing, and that's what he's going to do. Looking, oh, don't chase the 15. Start on the 17, stay there. Take the 17 away before they can point on it. Make them work the baby wedge. Keep the advantage. They've got 17s now. Kyle is single. Big treble to tighten it back up. Single. 208, 228 makes it a 20-point game. That's how you tighten it back up in a hurry. Apply that pressure. Sometimes it's not about being the biggest shot. Sometimes it's just about applying the right amount of pressure at the right time with the double 18, which is a bit of a spray, but that's okay. But applying the right amount of pressure at the right time, and you'll see somebody, that's when you can force mistakes without physically doing anything to a person, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, you can walk them into a mistake just by using pressure and just making sure you're hitting your shots, quality misses, all that good stuff. All right. Will looking to shut down, going back up now. Sandwiches at one on each side, so he will not add to the point lead. Finds double to a single to a treble for 102 points. Shanghai, says Kyle Severance. Holy cow. As Mike Hornby goes back to work on 18, he is all over that treble. Finds it just underneath third dart for a 5 mark all his own, and yet again reestablishes the point lead for his team. Here comes Steve, treble 17 to a trip 18 to a trip 16. Big 9. As Will finds a bull, double bull to a single 17 splash. So closes bulls up and puts one more on the 17. Kyle, single bull. Single bull. Single bull. So Kyle Severance and Steve Hubbard will take this match 2-0 over Mike Hornby and Will Boggs. So Mike and Will's day is over. Night is over, excuse me. And Steve and Kyle will keep on keeping on. All right, so let's see if we can kick it over. So our action over here. So we've got Eric Fowler, Matt Machorsky, Lupe Araguin, and Sean Berlin. You guys are laying the names out there on me today. Shoo. As it looks like Lupe and Sean are up 1 leg to none here. We are on the loser side still, so this is a race to 2. Oh, off the edge of the board. Single 18 to close up shop. Needs a treble. Finds a treble. Reestablishes the point lead. Here comes Lupe to the board. Tell him to quit leaning on my tower. Finds 2 out of 3. Is he throwing bar darts? I think he is. I think Lupe is throwing bar darts. So much respect to that. Those things are so light, I couldn't throw them if I wanted to. Big trip 15 back to the 16 for a 5-er. Holy cow. Here comes Sean. Button up that 15. Ooh, about splashed it anyway. Looks like that's Eric back to the line, looking 16s for some points. Only finds a single. So he can bring Lupe back around. He finds a bowl or two. He could go for the single dart close. Not getting it done, so Matt Machorsky, I'm going to assume it's Machorsky. I apologize if I'm getting that wrong. Bowl for a bowl to win leg 2, to push the last leg decider. Drawing it up at 1 apiece. They will switch it over to a diddle, and it will be 701 stacked. All right. Had to take care of a few logistics super right quick. King Konging on my tower. As shoo-wee. Matt Machorsky getting off to a start. Here comes Lupe. Respect throwing the bar darts and grouping them like that. That is old school and that is legit, and I have nothing but respect for it. Insane, man. We're all off and firing. Eric off to the races. Just over top, missing the low time by a couple of dots. Fantastic all the way around. All right, here comes, man, Matt Machorsky playing 0-1 like it's his last game. Oh, wait, it is, at least in this matchup they don't win. Pulling off yet another low. Oh, Miko, I did not realize that was you. It said Facebook user on my restream, but on my phone it shows me that it's you. How are you doing, my friend? It's so good to see you. Or hear from you. I guess I'm not really seeing you. All right, man. Eric Fowler firing off too. Sean Berlin just a dot off the bowl. Lupe getting it done. Sorry I got lost in a moment there. Eric firing for a bull, trying to set his partner up. Another bull would go a long way, and yes, he does. Leaves the 111, a.k.a. the Ryan George low ton. I know that sounds rather blasphemous, but it's more of an insult to me because I don't hit hat tricks. I hit a lot of 111s. Big double bull third dart after the stray second dart. 95 on the visit. Still not sitting to an out just yet. Cannot take it out now. Can only set his partner up. Oh. All the prime numbers. 1, 3, and a 5. Only left out 7. Bullseye. Bullseye again. Lupe is the man with the bar darts. The stylish swag cap is just getting it done. Trip 20. Oh, trip 17. No dice. Trip 13 for Bullseye on the return triple on 89. If Sean does not clean up 126, which he can do it. Bull for double 13. Can't do it now. Bullseye second dart. Goes 18 to lead 54. I like that move. Nice clean one dart out. Or a simple walk if you don't hit the trip on the first dart. So here we are, trip 13. Or 57 for 32. He goes bullseye to leave the 39. He's going the other way with it. Double 13 for the match. He's a couple dots inside to a fat 13 to leave 13. So Lupe, staring down fate, staring down destiny. Relax. Relax, Gringo. I'm legal. Oh my gosh, that shirt. As he hits the trip 18 to pull off the upset. Lupe and Sean getting it done against Eric and Matt. So Eric and Matt's night comes to an end. Lupe and Sean trek right on. Hey, that rhymed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bounce boards ever so quickly. No, I'm not. I lied. Alrighty, so everybody, let's take an opportunity to like, share, subscribe while we are in between here. We're pulling matches to the board. We are live at the 2022 NADO Continental, brought to you by our friends over at NADO, the North American Dart Association. A super popular and fun and easy rewards program for all your standard soft tip leagues. Do feel free to reach out to Sam Westgate, Don Ernst, or any of the NADO crew with all of your NADO questions. Talk to your league coordinators, talk to your vendors. If you're not signed up, get yourself signed up today. Just by playing regular leagues and regular MPRTs with your LODs, you qualify for this event this weekend. Next year and the following year, we will be
at Indian. We'll be in Indianapolis for the next 2 years. So come one, come all. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where we're at. We're still holding and waiting. But yeah, we are here, Middleton, Wisconsin, just adjacent to Madison, beautiful part of the country. Up here in the land of cheese, the beautiful Madison Marriott West. Right over here on John Q. Hammons Drive. Beautiful hotel, beautiful rooms, beautiful venue. Been here 2 years in a row now. Enjoyed every minute of it. So yes, take this opportunity, like, share, subscribe, call your friends, tell them, hey, that really silly guy from Cincy Event Streaming is yakking away on the stream up in Wisconsin. So we should watch. Tell them all. My wife's watching, my kids are watching. Come on, everybody, hop in there now. All right, I'm gonna mute myself ever so temporarily here. Pay some bills. Yes, man, you'll have to go for next year. There you go. No excuses. This is even closer. We'll pay some bills, say hi to some people, tell some people to quit being idiots, perhaps, and we'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick back into some action here. They are warming up. We have Carol Stucker, Dennis Crowell, Glenn King, and Joe Roman. Dennis, the gentleman that was just done throwing. I've been told the gentleman lining up right now, that is looks like Joe's just a little bit closer than Carol. So when we get started here, we are on the loser side still, so race to 2, 501 open stacked to cricket to a 701 stacked a third leg decider if necessary, which will also be open. Same song and dance. Senior Joe Roman gets his off and kicking, needs to find himself a bowl to find some rhythm, and there's the double bowl, third dart. Great dart from Joe. Joe out of the Cincinnati area. Those are Gary's West Sider and a few other bars around the Cincinnati area. Super jolly and fun guy. And a sneaky shot. I call him a sneaky shot because he kind of carries himself goopy and stuff, and then he comes in and just goes big. And you're like, oh yeah, okay. As Carol Stucker finds himself a 102, got that mid-grade fever. Might need to call the doctor. That don't go away. This is Mr. Glenn King. Glenn with the 2 in. Finds himself bull second dart for 67 on the visit. And here comes Dennis Crowell. Is he firing hyper aggressive on us? Is he going big? Oh, okay. All right. Settling back down. 1 high to center up. I like that. It's a great reset function. Third dart fired, manages to find himself 33. Got to get himself settled in. Get it figured out. Get himself squared away. Joe with the Godzilla jersey on, looks like. There's a bull for his dart. Slow down a touch there, Joe. Nobody racing. Finds himself 80 on the walk. So this leg's shaping up to be one of, well, kind of depending on how Carol's visit goes here. May come down to the first team to strike heavy. Takes the leg as he manages to make it close. Some slicing and dicing. As you see, Senior Jesse Blessinger off to your right-hand side of your screen. He is on board 1. Glenn is circling the wagons. Finds one in the middle there. Third dart for 78. Surely wanted a little bit more out of that, but he's on top of it. He's not missing. He's just dot out. Looking aggressive. Finds a treble 3 in the process. Although the darts have been a little bit of spray in the darts for Dennis. I like his setup. He's right there at the eye line. He's looking it down. Keeping it steady. Just got to steady the release forward to the board and make sure everything stays clean. He'll find his way. As Joe's looking to set up the out with the bowl for 69 the hard way. Leaves his teammate 138 to clean up, with the other team sitting back on 278, needing a ton and change to really get back into this. Ooh, that's a wire shot if I've ever seen one. And just over top into a 4, so they'll still be sitting back 211. So they've got at least 3 darts clean. Minimum, not 6. Take care of this. I'd go 15. Trips it for double 15. I'd take the single over the treble, but it's still good. Any setup's a good setup, especially when you hit it, because then you can't argue with it. Dennis is just underneath that bullseye. There he is. There's that eye line. There's that forward delivery. Steadying himself up. Then he comes back in a big way. 103. Mr. Dennis Crowell to put them on 108. That applies more pressure than you might think, despite the fact that Joe Roman steps up, says, hold on tight, we're going home. Double 15 to end the leg, so we will do it like we say it, and we all said, kick it to cricket. That'll bring Carol Stucker to the board. I wonder if it's Carell. That'd be cool, because that's like Steve Carell. That'd be super sick, and I'd be really jealous. Cannot tell a lie. He's walking the wire on the fives. Crosses back over, saddle corner into the ones. As Joe finds a pair on his visit. No. That'll bring Dennis back to it. Found himself a single second dart, needs it. Finds a pair. Big treble. Very flick of the wrist from Glenn King. Very straight lineup and then just boop. Wrist. It's pure wrist. There's really no arm at all. It's very interesting delivery. Great wrist movement, but not a lot of little to no follow through, is just what I'm trying to say. That's Carol Stucker here. Treble 19, first dart. Right on top of it right there with a single. Big bookend 7 for Carol Stucker. Wrangling it up, trying to get himself ahead. So, just off the top edge of the board. Looking for that 20. Big solid 19, just a dot above the treble. And with a 15-point lead, smart single dart close. Not overly aggressive, methodical, well thought out. Would have liked to have done that on the first dart, but that's okay. Glenn looking 18s. Carroll find himself staring down the board, looking here, going to go 19s. Now he's going to look to take away. I figure we're going to see a few more points. We definitely do. Third dart. Big treble 19, third dart for 76 on the spin. Leaving Joe staring down the 18, needing a few. Riding the wire, finds only a single to leave them trailing. And Dennis only needing 2 to close up. Could be the opportunity to continue to establish his leg. He is looking 17s. Is that what we're doing? I'm thinking maybe it was a 19 that splashed. No, he went back after it. I stand corrected. Absolutely looking to take the 17s away to push a 2 wedge advantage, and I do not dislike that at all. But Glenn could make it hurt. Treble hurts. Wrong treble, my guy. Only finds himself a single. So keeps him in the back, 40 points behind in the rearview mirror here. Takes the pressure off of Carroll. I'd go single 17 first. That's what he's thinking. You got to hit it. Got to hit that too if you're going to go that way. Goes 19 instead and gets that single for points, but does not close the 17 or the 18. So leaving Joe an opportunity yet again. Single's a good start, but a trip's really what you need. And he finds a third dart to take a 16-point lead. So going to make Dennis spend at least one dart somewhere else. And oddly enough, I tell you the trip 17 would be my target. He goes double. That works because it does technically give him a 1-point lead. And 2 wedges, and he's just inside that 18. Comes back down, but flies just off left into the 7. And saddle corner again. He's all over. There's a huge treble. Stay put. Find another one. Extend the lead. 71 points. Heard. Mr. Glenn King. Carroll Stucker. Well, I guess we know who Megan Christine Miles is cheering for, saying, let's go, Glenn. Glenn double in. That could work for darts, too. Glenn double in or 2 ends, but double in, like doubling in. Fun stuff. Carroll finds a trip 19, third dart, but still trails. Joe going 3 fat 18s for 54 points. To extend the lead just a wee bit here, looking at 70 points or so here. Oh, heck, almost 90. Double 19's a good start. Making me say there's no doubles in cricket, Dennis. All right, 30-point game. Glenn King to the board. Needs to start finding a way to get rid of these wedges because they are up 2 wedges to their 1, only needing 2 marks to close that 18. They could take that stab, but we're still pointing. Rightfully so. Big treble 18 and a single to follow, so another 4 from Glenn. He's hitting that 18 in stride. Stucker looking at 19s and finding a whole lot of 3s. When I say a whole lot, I mean 5 in total. Cannot be happy with that visit. All right, Dennis, what you got for us, big guy? Down 120 points. 2 wedges up. Dennis finding 51 points on the visit. Trims the lead down. Keeps the game in reach. So Glenn to the board. Looking to try to get rid of something here. Not finding anything but a big trip 18. Carroll staring down that 19 still. Going splashing a 16. Trip 19. Now I might think that's 16. Okay, stayed 19. His animations and his movements are making me giggle. I'm loving it. Love the energy. He tightens us right back up. Joe splashing 16s. Then goes over and trips the 18. Joe's kind of starting to give me whiplash a little bit here. I'm kind of like, whoa. Swing it left, swing it right. So Dennis does find a single 16 there to almost close 16s up, but not quite. Meanwhile, Glenn is just pounding that 18. The relentless pounding on the 18 does not stop. Carol, I'd go single 16 first. Oh, well, that's a way better choice. It's a much better choice. Spell it up. Big 7 mark for Carol Stucker. Committed your second dart. You got to stay. Get that close. They still have the 17s on you. Big treble 17 from Dennis Crowell. Liking his energy more and more. Going after the 18, I like the stab as they've reestablished the lead. Might have stayed for one more 17 before the switch. Or on the switch, might have stayed with it after it to keep going. I'm not sure how to play that. I guess it'd been more of an in-the-moment decision. As Glenn finds yet another treble 18. Guy is just firing on all cylinders when it comes to that 18. He's not walking away with less than 3 of them. All right. Stucker. Treble 17. Ooh. Flights real hard. Bounces hard. Off at 17. Over into the 2. Not going to grab there. Brings Joe Roman back. A big treble third dart. So we're just holding on here. We are in round 18 of 25. And we have not touched the 15s yet, and we have not closed the 16s yet. As we continue to battle basically on the 17s and 18s. This is where you start making decisions amongst yourself to say, are we paying attention to the round count? Because here we go into the bottom half of the 18. We'll round around to the 19 here in just a second. Only finds a single for Glenn King. Needed a bit more than that if you're going to chase all 3 up top. I think he knows that. Again, stand here and wonder, is anybody talking about round counts? Could it come down to that whoopsie moment where somebody just happens to set it up? Stucker finds 2 for 34. For a 3-point lead. Joe only finding a single there, so they reestablish a point lead. Not by a lot. Dennis Crowell staring the 17 down. He's a trip in the worst way. Finds the second dart. Stay in point. Ooh, he went firing for it. We are officially in the bottom half of round 20. Still wondering if anybody's talking about round counts. As Glenn King finds himself a 4 mark. Puts him up 36 points as we go into round 21. What's the over-under that they're talking about the round count? No, I don't think anybody is because they keep throwing shots at closes. Joe goes treble for single for treble. So there's the first huge mark we've seen in a minute. We'll pop back over the other ones, guys. Don't worry, but we gotta give everybody their chance. You know, Division B gets their attention. The ladies get their attention. Everybody gets their chance on the stream. We're not playing favorites. At least we try not to. Can't say that we never, ever, ever. As Dennis Crowell. Plus, don't you want to see if this potentially rounds out? Because if it rounds out in favor of Glenn and Joe, then they win. And we are in the bottom half of 22. Well, and it's going to be interesting because if Joe and Glenn are ahead when they round out, they win. Nobody is. There's nobody saying round count. Situational awareness, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to see something unfold. Unless Stucker just took a peek at it, because it does say 23 now. Pop that 16. We're over 1,000 points. This is insanity. Joe shuts it down. Goes rapid fire on me, but closes down the 17. That might just be enough to do it. We're in the top half of round 24 or 25. Needs a pair of trebles in that 16. Finds a single to claim it. And one more, but here's the deal. Glenn King should he should be thinking 9 on the 18s. 9 on the 18s. He is. Big treble. No, he goes, there's no doubles in cricket, and he shuts it down. Are you kidding me? Let's see, 40. Now, it's not mathematically out of reach. He could 9 it. It's over. Woo! So, regardless of what happens with these three darts, Glenn King and Joe Roman will move on. And unfortunately, he goes up 18. Somebody did finally start talking points. Lord have mercy. All right, let's bounce boards. All righty, let's kick it over to that other board. And there's nobody there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they are pulling matches right now. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this opportunity to like, share, subscribe. Since the event streaming, we are live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, as well as our friendly NADO page for the event we were holding this weekend. We were live with the 2022 Continental Tournament brought to you by NADO, the North American Dart Association, here in beautiful Middleton, Wisconsin at the Madison Marriott West. We'll be here all weekend long. Tonight is the Extreme MPRT. We have 2 divisions apiece, men's and women's A and B. Tomorrow, first thing in the morning, we will have trips, different cap levels. Then we will have doubles in the evening, also different cap levels. Then Sunday, we will have the finale point shootout. 9 a.m. Division B starts, 10 a.m. Division A. So there we go. Saturday, like I said, 75, 100, 125 cap trips. Also Saturday morning is the 130 and 1. Go back to that one, or that's Dub's Saturday night one. Silly goose. That's Dub's Saturday night. That's okay. We know. And then, like I said, today was the uncapped points leader invitational, and tonight's the Extreme MPRT. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to mute myself for just a split second, take his headphones off for a hot second. Be back in just a minute so we get a matchup there. All right, here we go. We're going to kick back in. What did I miss while I was gone? Did the feed die? I hope not, Tammy. Can you hear me now? Tell me if you can't. All right, Jennifer Nelson, as soon as we have an opportunity to get some ladies matches going, I do know there's a ladies match going on the board right next to these guys, but they are already in session, so we couldn't pull them. So aggressive. All right, let me get you stretched out here, bud. That's as much slack as I can give you, buddy boy. All right. Perfect. Yes, Jennifer, as soon as I can, I promise you, I would love nothing more to have some ladies action. I like having the B side. I know some people say, but I am a fan of having the people all get their opportunity and all get their shot to be on stream. The only person I don't want to really see on stream is me. That's why I'm on this side. You can see me. Any hoozy. All righty, these guys, you know how it goes. 337 warm-up darts because they're all pros. Whiz Kid here. Probably need an extra 33. God love him in his legit little haircut. As he's a dot out on the diddle. But unfortunately, Bill's just a touch farther out on the diddle. So WizKid and Chris will win the diddle. Bill and Steve will follow. We are on the loser side, so it is. Is this? Okay, we are on the loser side, so this will be race to 2. 501 open stacked. Kick at the cricket and a 701 open stacked decider if necessary. WizKid will kick it off. I have no doubt of that. WizKid being Robert Wismuth. Young kid, excellent shot. Got the swag to boot with it. Yes, Jennifer, I absolutely agree. I chit-chatted for just a second. It was Alicia and Michelle Jost, and I missed the other two ladies that were there. As he smiles up at me because he knows what I'm saying. I told him, if you're going to be the whiz kid, you can't miss. All right, this is Bill Vollmer giving it his best bid here. Big bull second dart just underneath. I like his delivery. It's clean and crisp. Crispy crisp. That'll bring Chris Birch to the board. Just a dot above. Touches flight's got to change that angle. Squeezes it third dart. For 58 on the visit to stay just ahead. Steve Stedham. From the Crown Point area, northwest Indiana, I was informed. Nice steady shot. Dart dropped straight in. Just dropped a little more than he would have liked. Still finds 72. Still good. Still repping the cause. Here's WizKid. And I like the way he sets up because his delivery really is eye line straight out as he smirks. And I know he's thinking of me. But when he starts off, he comes from his ear, then to front of his eye, and then fires forward. It's like his set mechanism. It's from the side of his face / ear right there to the front. But it's not off eye when he throws. He comes to his eye, then throws forward. It's just part of his mechanism, part of his routine. And he really is a phenomenal shot. I'm going to sit here and tease him like crazy, but that's because he's that good. Like the last 2 years we watched him throw, and he's a very young kid, not been throwing a super long time from what I understand, and it's just a phenomenal shot, just developed quickly. As his partner looking to make life even easier for him. Leave him 110 would be the deal. And he does just that. Chris Birch going hat trick to lead the 110 for WizKid. Leaving Bill and Steve sitting back on 333. Need a big round from Bill. Or sorry, from Steve. Needs a pair of bulls here in the worst way. There's the first. Kind of pushes that flight out of the way, which made room for the double. 105. He's got that high grade. Need to go to the hospital and get that one checked out. Got that fever. All right, Whiz Kid on 110. Does he go trip 20 for bull? Does he go bull first? Or does he go bull 10 bull? The swag in him tells me he's going to go trip 20 first when I would go bull first. Told you. Fights up, fights down, finds 42. See, the shirt even says Whiz Kid. All right, Bill. Drive it down, put some pressure on that 68. Big bull, second dart. Needs another. Finds it. Leaves 109. All right. 68 isn't, open bowl, 18 for bowl, but a lot of things can happen. 109 could get cleaned up. Drops to the 4, so now we're looking 14 for bull. He went 4 for 60. Okay. Drops underneath to leave the 40, so they will get a crack at the 109. Didn't necessarily think we were going to get that. Bull 9 bull. Oh, can still do it. Bull to trip 17. He went for the trip 17 first. Does not find it. Finds a 10-3 dart to leave 74. So, Robbie Whiz Kid sitting tops. Just off the top. Finds the second dart, so leg one to Chris Birch and Robert Wismuth. They will do it like we say it. Kick it to cricket. And Bill and Steve will start us off in this cricket leg. I like the aggressive move to find the angle to try to squeeze a treble. Unfortunately, it only fires into the 1. Just a piece of advice for those out there figuring your stroke out. When you change your angle, you have to either adjust the shoulders or change the trajectory just a bit to bring it back from where you moved. Can't move right and throw straight the way you just do straight on. You gotta compensate for the adjustment. All right, Whiz Kid, single 20. He's finding it, fighting the flight there. Grabs it and rolls it. Trying to use the other dart as a backboard. Almost pulls it off. Gets 2 on the visit. But he'll give Steve a shot at the 20, so only needing 1 to close. Trip starts the point train. Right. Staring at the fence into the treble 1. Switches sides the other yard to treble 5. Cannot. Big 9 mark, and unfortunately in the realm we're in, none of those count. Treble 1, treble 5, treble 5. Which will bring Chris back up. Needs a single. Ready to go. Can point from here on out. Big second dart. Big 5 mark to come through for Chris Birch. Well played, sir. Well played. I'll have Bill staring at the 19s. Finds himself a few. Wiz going 18s. Is he going to lead through? Tried to steal the 19s. Then went back up, but forced it a bit, forced the hand a little. That'll bring Stidham back up. Cannot draw blood. And that could come around to hurt. Trip 19 to trip 17, and Chris Birch and Robert Wismith are in solid control of this leg, even though they're only up 4 points. They have a 3-wedge advantage, and now the opportunity to pretty much walk the rest of the board out. If he plays it right, push it to the Bulls. Needs a trip here for a shot at it. Sails it into the 8. Pegs down into the 9. He's still on those big pear-shaped boys, it looks like, on the back end of that dart. I think, Steve, somebody better check the timer. I think Steve realized he was down a flight. 7 seconds, Steve. Got it there just in time. Only finds a couple, so he gets 16 points. There's a big 5 from Chris Birch again. Putting the work in, takes the 16s away. Bill kicks over, gets rolling on the 15s. There's a pair of trebles. Just misses the 9. Tightens it right back up. A single or the 9 would have given him the point lead. Michelle Volmer says, "That's my husband. Your husband is very nice. I got to talk to him before the match started. He was very kind. He was very helpful. And he's thrown very well, too." So Wiz takes care of the 15s. Steve struggling a bit this leg. This average definitely not a reflection of his actual skill level. But we all have those. As he pops himself a hat trick. This is, we all have those legs. None of us are perfect leg in and leg out. None of us are perfect night in and night out. If we all were, we'd all be pros making millions, right? Right. All right. Chris looking to end the leg. There's a single. Double does it. He tried to squeeze it. Didn't quite get it there. Heather, the women are throwing at the same time as the men. They're all throwing. They're scattered all over the place. We got I think there's 100 boards in here this weekend, 125 boards. So they're scattered throughout, but the events are playing at the same time. I told one that I would love to try to pull some women's action over here as Bill pops off 75 points to take a point lead to push the issue a little bit. I would love to bring some women's action back over to the streaming board if we can, if it lines up. Well, obviously we can't force it, but if it lines up and we can pull them over, we will most definitely do so. We do like to give everybody their shot for a little stream time, show off for the friends and family. Things like that for people who couldn't be here, but we'd love nothing more than to do that. we'll get some B-level action on here too. It's just gonna, take a little balance, take a little time, and we gotta. And then as the night rolls on, you'll actually see in theory, the talent gets a little steeper. I would go back bull, Mr. Stidham. It's a stab at it, my guy. Got rid of the 20s. Knocked a wedge down. Up 52 points. Or sorry, 32 points. Wow, I can't math. Treble 18 makes that go away. And a double bowl to do it. Chris Birch and Robert Wismith clean up 2-0 over Bill Vollmer and Steve Stedham. Chris and Robert will continue on. Bill and Steve's night, unfortunately, has come to an end. I'm sure they will be back for events tomorrow. But as for now, that will do it. So the Whiz Kid and Chris carrying on. All right, here. Let's see. Do we have action on board one? I didn't mean to do that. Please don't change. Thank you. Board one. We do. Just in time to see someone win a cricket leg. So we're shaking hands. And I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I missed that by the drop of a dime, apparently. So, to my one and only, do we have any fun ladies action we could pull over? He is working on that right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this opportunity to like, share, subscribe. We are here at the 2022 NADO Continental Tournament in the beautiful Madison Marriot West. I just went blank for a second there. That was terrible. At the beautiful Madison Marriott West here in Middleton, Wisconsin. Friends of the North American Dart Association throwing on their tournament season finale known as the Continental with $210,000 plus the mass pot. They're talking was a massive amount of money. They were talking, Sam Westgate was talking to us earlier. It's well more than 210. 210 is like the interim starting amount, and then they talk about fields filling up, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Anywho, tonight is the Extreme MPRT that gives you 5 points towards this year's totals and also opportunity to make some money. Earlier on today was the Uncapped Point Invitational for men's and women's. Tomorrow, first thing in the morning will be capped trips. We have 130 and 160 cap trips, and then tomorrow night 75, 100, and 120, I do believe, or 125 capped doubles action going on. And then Sunday is the total point shootout, culmination of all your year's work to get as many points as you possibly can, and we'll get you there and get you some action. That's where you get all the big money, just based on your point total. Not necessarily how you finish that day, although that helps give you points. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's where you start with points, where you finish with points. Anywho, all right, I'm your boy Ryan George, back like I never kind of sort of left. I know it's been a while since we've had the opportunity to talk with y'all, hang out with y'all. So honored and excited to be here, blessed beyond measure. Want to say a big quick thank you to my gorgeous wife, Kat, who is at home, handling the fort, holding the fort down, taking care of the littles. Addie Boo and B, Dad misses you immensely, but I will be home sooner than you know, quicker than you know, faster than you know. We're going to be over before you know it. A big thank you to my sponsors, X1 Elite and Next Gen Darts, for helping me do the things that I get to do. Big shout out to Juan and Steve, the brains, Braun, Smarts, and everything else that is basically what Cincy Event Streaming is, who gives me this platform in which I get to come out and talk with all of y'all. Christy, we are working on that right now. I am not sure. We have to figure it out. I know Juan is working diligently on the production side table behind me to get that all squared away. I know we're going to bring some action from the ladies' side, because that is Miss Christy Randall right there, towing up the line. One of Cincinnati's dart divas, as I jokingly call him. She's a fantastic shot, as she proves right there by trying the high ton. But we're going to get this action started. There is nothing going on the other board. We're going to try to bring you some ladies' action, hopefully some winter side. I can't make promises. Like I said, we pull them when we can, but we also can't move them off of what they're in if they're mid-game, midstream. We kind of have to, when the board opens up, we look for what we have at that time. But I do promise you we are doing everything we can to bring you as much action as we can and bring you the best action that we can while also bringing you a variety of action and everything else that we can do for you. So I'm going to mute myself for just a second. I'm going to run out here and see who's going to be where, see what I can figure out, see if I can't manipulate or move them along, maybe get them a little quicker to the board. We'll get y'all some action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be bringing you some ladies action. We have ladies action going on, getting ready to start off on both boards. We are going to start with Good Lord. Get ready to say Kim Smith, but no. Looking at Kim, saying Jenny's name. Jenny Matthews, Shelly Hudson versus Kim Smith, and Sarah Schoenheit. Had to go get pronunciation upon her name. Did not want to butcher that on her. On the other board, we will have Christy Randall, Haley Baylor, Alicia Alexander, and Skylar Bell Richard. As you can see, those ladies are getting themselves ramped up and ready to go as well. But much like the guys, the ladies need all them warm-up darts too. Shh, I didn't say it. And unfortunately, not to make anyone sad, sorry, Christy, these are both technically loser side matches, but I'm here to tell you, all four of these ladies very talented shots, and unfortunately, in every match you ever come across, you're going to have a loser. Somebody's got to be the loser on the match, right? Right. I lose entirely too much for my own good. That's why I talk. You know, I'm not really good at that either. Anywho, we'll let them get warmed up. Get to hanging out, hanging on, talking darts, talking feelings, all that kind of good jazz. Mama looking like she's getting it dialed in. She said she was feeling a little anxious. She's been a bit off. I told her, you know what? One, you don't worry about what all of us think. It's not about what we all think. It is about what you think. It's you and the board, you and the darts. It has nothing to do with us. The people in the gallery, this does not matter. So she throws herself a bullseye. Come on, Mama, you got yourself. You're all right. You're dialed. You're there. Here to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that Kim Smith is one of my also favorite people underneath 5'2", but has the biggest heart and the biggest shoulders compared to a lot of people that I know. She is one of the exceptionally good ones out there. And if you've ever had the pleasure to hang out with her, throw with her, or unfortunately throw against her, you'd realize just how awesome she really is. Not to outshine or be outdone by also Jenny Matthews, who's an amazing person in her own right as well. I had the pleasure of throwing with those ladies or around those ladies on a regular basis, but also Shelly Hudson, who is an amazing Northern Kentucky / Cincinnati darter, who is fantastic in her own right and has the unbelievably tough challenge of being my partner tomorrow. So, yay for that. Yay for me. Sorry for her. And then Sarah Schoenheit, whom I'm not overly familiar with, but I've heard amazing things so far. So, while they continue to figure things out, I'm going to kick over, because I have no doubt that they're started there. So there they are. So this is Skylar Bell Richard, who has a nice delivery. I like it. I will kick back to there, ladies, at another point or another. We'll figure it out. And this is Christy Randall, recently picked up by Filthy Assassin Darts, an ambassador for their new program. They're running out of the Columbus area. So congratulations to her. Also being repped by Darts Plus or something like that. I can't remember. I'm sorry if I'm blowing that up. And here's Alicia Alexander, who, as we watched her throw earlier, her heel kick is everything because she loves the bullseye. Finds herself a 117 to keep on keeping on. Here's Haley Baylor, the off to the side, off dominant eye righty, who throws over the shoulder across the body in a super unique delivery, but she's remarkably good for that. It's not wrong, it's just awkward. It's different. Everybody throws darts differently. Although on the other hand, Skylar here is about as orthodox to get. Tight elbow, straight from the eye line, straight forward, crisp and clean. Finds herself a low ton to lead 168, which isn't out right now because we are playing the open as Christy finds herself that low-grade fever, that 101, that good. Keep pushing the issue. Megan Mao, if you were reaching out to me and you happen to be listening to the stream or near someone who is, I am currently doing commentary and am resisting the urge to put you on speakerphone on the stream. That'd be too much fun. As Alicia finds herself a pair of bowls, go 18 to set it up. She went hat trick to leave 18. That, I'm not saying it's wrong, but that could hurt. 18 isn't a bad number, it just could be an awkward number. As Haley is finding herself single-digit numbers and having a bit of a hard time here, only finding 12 on the visit. So Skylar staring down a solid 18. Wants to leave it nice and fat. Doesn't want to hit the trip or the dub. Nearly finds the 20. Goes 1 to a 17 and hits it. So they will take leg 1. And they will kick it to cricket. I'm not leaving. I'm just curious. They're still warming up on board 2. Yeah, I don't know why, but people think that when I'm on stream, it's just fine to call. I don't get that. I almost put it on speakerphone. All right, so we're gonna Alicia Alexander. Why aren't you throwing? You love me and you know it. So a pair of 20s apiece. Bring Haley to the board. Big treble 20, third dart for a 60-point visit. Puts a little pressure on Skylar here. It'll force her to open up 19s, which she just rolls that third dart and will not get that done. Christy finds herself some 19s, 5 of them to be exact. 38 points on the trot, puts them up 98 nilly. Big trip 18 from Alicia and 18 to follow to get them on the board. Fires when it gets away from her a little bit there. Carlson registers as a miss off the edge of the board there. All right, Skylar back to the board. Look at that 18 down. Now what's interesting is since we shifted from bowls to cricket, her elbow has shifted out ever so slightly, and that seems to be drawing her a little up and down on her release point. Christy Randall coming out firing. Alicia here looking 15s here. Only finds herself 1. That dart flew off that treble too in a weird way. That was crazy. Here comes Haley, treble 15, single 16. Righty, Christy fine. Sorry guys, I had to make sure we cleared this hallway out. We're gonna have a little bit of a gang up here. People wandering behind closed doors. Anywho. All right, Alicia looking bullseye. Finds 1 second dart. Finds 1 third dart. Well done. Finds a pair. Haley looking bull. Finds 1. Double does it. She's just over top. It's a very nice color flight she's got going on there. Looks like a condor flight. Have to ask her later. Sorry, killing bugs. Sorry, I looked down to look away. I was swatting a mosquito. It was as big as my eyeball. And Christy Randall wins the leg, throwing a casual 4, so that makes it 1 apiece. So they'll diddle for the 7:01 deciding leg. Sorry, gang. That mosquito was huge. It was monstrous. It was looking me in the eye to eye. Like it wanted to size me up. Holy cow. Let's see here. So it looks like Alicia got it. Looks like Alicia's dart. Christy's got the other colors. Could be wrong. All righty, we will get started. It's going to be a leg of 7:01. She opens up in a big way. Low ton 106. Sets the tone for the leg, and a must-win leg here for both teams. Is lose and go, well, not go home, but be done for the night. Here comes Christy Randall. Just shy of doing the same thing herself there by a couple of dots. 76 on the visit. Here comes Skylar. I think it's safe to say, just based on watching the shift in her elbow and her delivery, ever so slight, it might be safe to say Skylar likes 0-1 more in cricket or favors it. I'd have to actually ask her, because everybody's opinion can be different, but it just seems like her approach and the way she keeps it a little tighter in 0-1 might disfavor her just a little bit. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. As Hannah Miller kicks in, says, let's go Alicia Gregory. That's cool. She doesn't have to say hi to me, though. Even though we're supposed to be best friends. Hi, Hannah. Miss you. Miss your face. As Alicia's dancing with the bull, finds a third dart. Christy sitting on 607. Wants to get this ball rolling, and that is how you do that. Finds herself a hat trick of her very own. Tightens this right back up and makes it a ball game. Still slight advantage to Skylar and Alicia being on their throw. But until Skylar steps up, goes 114 to drop it to 360. That is a huge shot at a huge time. Haley's got to answer. Not a bad round. I thought she had a treble 19 first start when it dropped down there. Finds the bull second. Decent round. Respectable. Here comes Alicia firing on all cylinders. She needs to get out of that bottom right corner. No, my dear, that will not do. Bullseye's where you want to be. Big, big third dart to maintain the lead. Keeping on, keeping on. Skylar getting hype. You can see the adrenaline start to pump. Love the emotion. Love the anticipation. Love the go-getter. Oh, they're crossing swords. A 1 for a 5. Only 23 on the visit. That stings a little bit. And this is a window for Skylar to really, really put a nail in this third leg. Big low ton. They're not into outs yet, but they're holding strong up north of 150 points. But here comes Haley. Bow finds a low ton of her own. 82 on the visit. They're still in striking distance. It's a dart. They're a dart apart. Alicia looking to change that. Again, she's just that third dart. She's good for it no matter what. She finds that one. Typically on that third dart, and I can respect the heck out of that, man. Here comes Christy. It's not over till it's over. Ooh. Ooh, somebody's going to question that, but if it don't stick, it don't count. Board says what the board says. Can't argue it if it doesn't stick. Skyler with a bit of a lax round. I mean, it does put him on 97, but 148 still in reach. 2 for 89, so we're looking 57 for tops and a trip 13 for bowl. Pick your poison on your route. Bowl for double 14. And she hits the double 14 to take the lead and hold on tight. Alicia Alexander and Skylie Bell-Richard are moving on. Christy Randall and Haley Baylor's night has unfortunately come to an end. But what a way to do it on a knockdown, drag-out 701 leg. Let's kick it over to board 2 as Jenny's running towards the board. And as Skylar's blowing kisses and waving. And here's Sarah Schoenheit. Oh, I had Sarah earlier. I knew her name. I knew how to say her last name. They're in their cricket leg with Jenny and Shelly up 1-0. Sarah and Kim with a slight lead as of right now. And in control of the wedges. Jenny's taking over 17s with that dart. There she goes, tightening it up. Tripp does a lot here. Big 5 mark. Jenny Matthews. Getting it done when needs done. Kim Smith, a.k.a. Mama. Going to look at that 18. Look at that 20, whichever she's favoring tonight. Looking 20s. It's all right. 43 points. Single 17 close. She's just in the wire. You're there, Mama. You're there. Don't take it away from yourself. Shelly Hudson, a.k.a. Team Giggle and a Snort with yours truly. Going to be looking at that 17. Needs to trip it before she goes anywhere. She'll stay right there. Just inside the edge. Take a deep breath. It's all right. Bringing Sarah back around. Sarah's going to look to close that 17. Thank you, first dart. Single 20. Single 20. 3 clean darts. See, Mama? Sarah's got your back, just like Jenny's got Shelly's back. Shelly's got Jenny's back. I don't know who you are that's calling me. I don't know you. Jenny, big treble 16. Just over top of the treble 8 and a single 8, but she's all over that 16. She was trying to play in that yard hard and heavy. Kim Smith. 23-point lead. She is destroying that wire in between. She goes up and only finds a single one. It's okay. Hold on tight. You're okay. We're doing fine. Must have had a flight or something pop off. Shelly giving her a chance. 15 seconds for Shell Bell. Take a breath. Throw the dart. Don't push it. Trip 19, but right now that trip 19 doesn't mean anything right now, Sweet Pea. That's all right. 16 points makes it a 7-point game. They still need all 3 on the 16th to get rid of it. Jenny Matthews staring down that 16. Got a pair of them. Just over the wire. Third dart would have given her the lead. Big treble 16 close from Kim Smith. And just a dot off taking the 15 away too in the same visit. So Shelly Hudson going to stare down that 15. 2 out of 3. 3 out of 3. Sarah not finding anything on the 15, so opting to jump up and pop to 20 for 20 points. Just to bolster the lead slightly, which Jenny makes go away in one dart. Whew, fighting and flighting. Big 4 mark for Jenny. She's holding her own, holding a 3.5 right now. Some great averages on this board right now. All right, Shelly Hudson going to look at that 15 again. 5-point lead. I don't think you look away from that 15 just yet. Oh, that's a hanger. All right, here we go. Sorry, folks, back to the action. Had to clear the hallway again. Kim finds herself a single 20. Just off the edge, so she takes a 10-point lead. Still with a 2-wedge advantage. I almost think they would have gone after the single dart close and forced the 6-mark close. I could be wrong. Shelly, a big triple 15 there, third dart. Gets her 60 points, puts them back in control of the point lead. They are still down 2 wedges. Sarah's going to hit another 20. She trips it. Go get that 15. Goes down and gets that 15, closes up the board, pushes it to the bull with a 30-point lead. Jenny going right after that bullseye. Oof, tough flight. Right there on top of it. Just deflecting down ever so slightly on that delivery off the dart, already in the bowl. So Kim, hat trick does it. We'll push it to leg 3. She's just a dot underneath. Opts up for a treble 20, hits it. Pushes 60 points for a 90-point lead. Adds a little insurance and a little padding. Shelly finds a pair. That'll close up shop. Sarah showing height. Getting it done. Throwing the Hattie. So we will go to one apiece, and we will go to a third leg decider. We are wild and crazy here tonight, folks. All kinds of third leg deciders. And it looks like a dot for a dot on the tie, and then Shelly flopped out to the side there, and Sarah puts it right back, a dot to the hole out. So all right, Sarah finds herself 20 to a 19 to a 16, so we're circling the bullseye. Sweet. All right, so Shelly Hudson looking at 628. Fill it up, Shell Bell. Just a dot out for a 109. Puts him on 519 against the throw, so slight advantage, only a dart out. Slight advantage, not a big one. Double bull from Sarah on that third dart helps keep it relevant. So we're a little high and a little low here. Jenny fighting to find herself a bull, only 14 on the visit. So that kind of opens a window here for Mama Kim to drive it out there and get out in front with the throw. We'll see if she's able to capitalize on that. First dart being a double bull says yes. 20 doesn't hurt if you can find another bull. And she does for a 120 on the visit. Adding the pressure. Keeping the pressure on. Forcing Shelly to find it. Then looks like the studly legs of George Daniels over on board one for us. Pit board two. It is one apiece, yes, correct. Shelly having a bit of a struggle moment. That's all right. Refocus. Sarah to the board, can continue the drive. Jenny opting away from the pole. Treble 20 to a single 20. Finds another. She'll get herself a ton. Grabs the 120 for a 140 on the visit to make it an 11-point leg. Kim Smith, dot out. Just a dot below. Reach and throw. There's that bullseye third dart. With the throw, keeping the pressure on. Keeping their phone ringing, calling for Shelly and Jenny to continue to have to answer. Shelly does find one bowl for 67. So basically, it's been an 11-point hunt, and it's gonna be the first big miss or the first big hit at this point. I feel like that's the way that's gonna shake, and both teams are hitting as Sarah drives the 101, that low-grade fever, and will give Kim the first shot at an out, the 154. And Jenny has opted to go trip 20s on them fools. And she is hitting hard and heavy. Another ton. But technically 20 to 19 to bull. God, that's 166 is brutal. Trip 19 to leave 30, or 51 to leave 36. I like the 51 for 36. Most go 19 for 30, because soft tippers love 30. The newly trained, in training steel tipper in me despises double 15 unless you absolutely have to. Shelly drives to 118. So Sarah Schoenheit for the leg and for the match. 18 for Bull, now 14 for Bull. Treble double 11. Just inside, leaves 11. That one got away from her a little bit, a little squirrely into that treble 14, kind of derailed the plan a little bit. So Jenny goes bowl, and we'll leave one fat 15. So it's the battle of the single here. Kim looking at an 11. Jenny looking at a 15. And done. Mama Smith, Kim Smith, and Sarah Schoenheit taking care of business against Shelly Hudson and Jenny Matthews, and not more love could be shared in this building between these ladies. It's the way they wanted it to go down. There was going to be a winner. There was going to be a loser. And they wanted it to go down to that last leg decider without a doubt. So let's not look at the back of Heath's head as close as we possibly can. So we're peeking in now on George Daniels and Antonio Johnson with Brian Dwinkle and Heath Coombs. As George doing George things, goes 9 mark out the gate. Brian does opt down into the 17s versus the 18s. Find that a little interesting. It's not a bad strategy. It's just interesting. Antonio takes away the 17 and a dart. Takes away the 18 and a dart. And takes away the 15.
big old white horse for Antonio Johnson. That helps Georgia's cause, but I still say it shouldn't count unless you gallop it out. I'll stand by that till the day I die. Heath finds himself banging 16s, finds 3 singles. So the team of George Daniels and Antonio Johnson at this point in time is completely perfect. 9s. Double does it for a perfect leg of cricket, and they miss it by a dot. So Brian back to the board. Never in my life has a 9 and a 7 got pair of guys throwing 3s looked so lopsided as he throws a hat trick to keep his 3 alive against a 9 and a 7. George Daniels missed a perfect cricket leg by a dot. Well, they could have done it in perfect succession. And Antonio doesn't get the bull on the visit to keep the 9 alive. George just split the bull one side to the other. And he can't hit a bull. So we go from 9-9 to missing a perfect cricket leg by a dot to missing the bull entirely, only needing a single, to missing the bull entirely, only needing a single. What's happening? They're now on the board. Just over top into the 1. All right, I need Antonio to hit this bull. They can't hit the bull. They can hit every triple on the board without fail. We can't find a single bull to end it, to end the misery. Oh, Heath is just not in love with life right now. It's a 10-point game. Oh, man. If Georgia misses this first dart, I might lose my mind. Oh, there it is. I was like, you got to be kidding me. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Back in action. Had a problem. Had to handle it. Whoopsie dipsy. It happens to the best of us. Forgive me. All right. So I do believe our actual score line is Antonio and George up 2-1. We're working on that because this is the winner's side, which is a race to 3. Brian, who's a very textbook lock-in shot, very orthodox, very down the barrel, right under the bill of the hat, goes big darts, trip 18, treble 20 for the close as Antonio punches our tower. George only finding a fighting flight pair of 3 there, 3 of them there. Pair of 3. Wow, it's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen. Bringing Heath Coombs to the board. My boy Heath. By the way, who runs an amazing benefit tournament. Darts for the Ark, I do believe it's called. Trying to look it up on Facebook to be efficient as Antonio looking to take away the 15 now and does start dart. Trailing ever so slightly. I was correct. The 6th annual Darts for Art Crisis Children's Center is a toy drive tournament down in Evansville, Indiana. I fully anticipate wanting to go down there and be a part of that if possible. That is December 3rd. December 3rd at the American Legion Pate in Evansville. As George goes hat trick. Still trailing 115 to 178. Heath needs 2 to make it 2 apiece. 1 and a 2. So we are all knotted up at 2 apiece. And we will go to that 5th leg decider. All right, George locking that in. 2 dots out of the double. Brian staring it down. And George holds on with that diddle. Brian unable to get into the double. All right. George will get it kicked off in this 701 open stacked leg as George Daniels would hat trick right out the gate. I have a feeling if you're ever going to see a leg go hat trick, this could be the leg. All 4 of these guys, quality shots. All throw extremely differently from one another.
Brian gets the first one. Finds the second one. And just underneath for a 102. Here comes Antonio. Oh, just a dot out. Flights over. His delivery is very unique. Very inside to out just a little bit. Kind of a flick of the wrist and a push. Still clean. Still quality. As Heath Coombs comes in and does what Heath does oh so well, and that's deliver a hat trick. Heath, a quality shot out of Southern Indiana. George, oh, he wanted hat for hat. 2 out of 3 ain't bad for 118. We're just under a 100-point lead. Brian, double pull for a start. Finds another one, looking to fill it up. Delivers a hat trick. It was very on. These guys are on top of it. They are on the mark. They are on the spot. Antonio Johnson looking to drive. Needs a bowl to keep it going. With the throw, they have ever so slight an advantage with the throw, but Heath Coombs coming to the board. He could, hat trick here goes a long way. Puts the pressure on George to continue. And he finds 102. So George has got to find his best way to one-up it. George a little disappointed and asking me, I throw that dart, and I'm like, I missed the bowl. George is like, that's terrible. Opts to go up. Oh, for the reset. Okay, goes back down, goes bull. Finds 77. But now they're down 214 to 197, so Brian is going to have the first opportunity to set up a genuine out. A 157 would leave tops. Will not get that far just yet, as he is just outside the bull. But another bull does just fine, leaves 88. And they will have three clear at 88. Depending on what Antonio does here, it could be 6. Would not expect that, though. Uh-oh. All right, that's gone now. So they will have 3 clear here at 88. But you cannot let George have that 99 back. I'm here to tell you right now. $17 for treble 20. There you go, double 13 for the match. He's at 2 dots inside. Leaving the 13, so George Daniels to the board, staring down 99. What's his route, fellas? What you picking? No? What do you think he's doing? Up 19 for 80. That tells us. Double 15 for the match. And George Daniels does what George Daniels does with ice in his veins. Antonio Johnson, George Daniels hang on to win over Brian Dunkel and Heath Coombs in a 5th leg decider, knockdown, drag out, 701 leg. It could have been anybody's game, ladies and gentlemen, but they took it. And we will kick straight on over Jessica Johnson, Paula Staton, Jen Blackburn, and Megan Mao We're staring down a 70, 20 for Bowl. That worked out perfectly. That's not hanging in your way. That makes it a little awkward into the 3. 47 is going to be a setup. 2 for 45. Technically works it out. $17 on the visit. Leaves 117. 15 for double 15. Megan Mao cleans up. That'll bring Jessica and Paula back to the board. So 1-0 Jen and Megan. See, RQ, that's why I love your insight. Now that I just happen to read your comments, sorry I'm a little behind on getting over there. George went, yep. That's fair. Makes perfect sense. It really does. When you have the brain that you do for darts. Megan only finding 24 on that visit. Bullseye first dart, just over top. Oh. Almost looked like she Robin Hooded that bad boy, but it gave her a 14. Maybe it slid right by. Little deflection, little kick off the side there. That was Jim Blackburn at the board. She's all over that bull. I thought she had it second dart. I thought we had one of our first misreads for the weekend. Fill it up. Just a dot outside the 114. Cannot tell who is who on that side, Jessica or Paula. Can't get a read on a jersey. Jim Blackburn finds the 84. But leaves them sitting back just ever so slightly. Paula is the purple jersey. Why, thank you, Pamela. I appreciate you. This makes us Jessica Johnson, who is surrounding that bowl like she's going out of style. She just jumped that fence. She'd have a huge round. All right, here comes Paula attacking the bullseye. Looking at 127 now. Finds the bull to leave 69, so her partner will come up, look 19 bull. Which will bring Jen up. Paula is my mama, go mama. Well, I love the family hype. And that wire shot there instead of being a bowl, only for 32. Leaves him outside of an out. So Jessica here going to look 19 bowl, now 3 bowl or 13 tops. Megan finds herself a bowl second dart, needs another, and finds it for a low ton, 102 to leave 79. But now Paula's looking to clean up 29. A lot of ways you could go about doing this. 14 for 15 works. And she hits it. It's leg 2 going to Jessica Johnson and Paula Staton. So that'll make it 1 apiece as we move into cricket. Paula with the roaring support coming through in the chat. Gotta love that. Never hurts to have friends and family back home cheering you on. Oh, I apologize. Staten. I apologize. Not Staten. Staten. Heartache. Gotcha. Everybody kicking in with the correction. I apologize. Hooked on phonics did not always work for me. As Jen's going to look at the 19s here. Trips at second dart. Just to the left, treble 7, third dart. Megan to the board, looking at 18s. Needs to put a little bit more wrist into that. There you go. Treble 1 other side of the fence. Paula takes that right away. So Jen looking 17s, finds a single off that flight. Oh, double 3 wire kick. Awkward dart. Not sure the board read that just right. Hi, Jesse. All right, so Jessica Johnson to the board. She's going to take that 17 away in 1 dart. And look to keep that going as she's looking at the 16. She just a dot out of the treble. Your night over? How'd it go? Yeah, I understand, but we all have those. Megan Mouse staring down the 16s here. Trailing 19 to 40. She is just over top. Treble 8. Paula looking to clean up 16s. Just needs 1 more and cleans up and gets it done. And I am joined by, I don't know if I'd call him he's my friend. I don't know if I'd call him a mentor, trainee, buddy who's helping me teach me the ropes, all that jazz.
All that fun stuff.
My trios partner as Jen Blackbird comes alive on the 15s. All that fun stuff and more. We play soft together on Wednesdays. We play steel on Thursdays.
Loving the steel.
Loving the steel. With Mr. Jesse Plessinger, ladies and gentlemen.
How are we doing tonight?
You know what? If this hallway would pick a temperature, I'd be real happy. Because it gets real cold, then it gets warm, and then it gets real cold,
like my darts tonight.
and it gets warm. And I'm like, okay. But no, other than that, we're good. We're having fun.
Yeah.
We're hanging out. I will not lie. I'm a little tired around the edges. It's been a day, but we're all right. As Megan's looking for trebles. Didn't find one. This is Paula Staten, as I've been informed. I was mispronouncing her name in the get-go.
Staten?
Staten. Yep. Hard A. Staten.
Oh.
Hard A in there. Yep. And she finds herself 20 points up top, but still trails 109 to 60. So now the job of Jen and Megan is to start chipping away at wedges now that they've got a bit of a point lead. So single 20 would be my start. Hit a single 20, move on. Heck, you can single 20 and then go point. Her dart, she has had more darts hit that board in that weird way and kick off funny, like hard wire hits. And she grabs a double 15. There's no doubles in cricket.
Hey, there's doubles in cricket. Look at that.
The board lies. You know.
Hey, for some people, they like the doubles.
Hey, I tease Josh Morrison, who's a good buddy of mine, throws Richmond. Sometimes when he's having a weird day, he'll hit a double to try to get, like I tell him, he's doubling in a cricket.
Yeah.
You know, it happens. I know it happens, but dadgummit, man, there's no doubles in cricket. I'll stand by that one until I fall over.
There we go. Stay on it.
Got to stay in it and with it now.
Yeah, got to get at least forehead. There you go.
And she does just that. 60 points on the trot. Put the pressure back on Paula, but Paula can make that go away with one trip if she really wants to. She just about does second dart.
Ooh,
she went after the 15? She went after it.
Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't necessarily agree with it, but I don't hate it because if you take it away, they can't close the board on you.
Yeah. See, now my first dart's at the 15 first.
First start, trip it,
if I
then
trip
move?
it, then move.
Okay. See, my first start's a single 20, and then I'd go back to the 15 and stay there.
See, 15 first. Now look at that 20. Now look at that 20. Oh, she stays right. Oh, she
well,
went
they needed a 17. That works.
Okay. But it's always nice to take out one of the big numbers while you can, especially if you get 2 marks on it.
Right. So what I was thinking when I said 20 per start, I go 20 per start because then – if I go point, when I come back, we technically have the darts to take 3 wedges out.
But the way I kind of figure it, and this is the way I look at it, if I trip it, it takes pressure off of me of hitting that single 20. Because now I know I got the point lead well enough that now I'm more relaxed throwing my second dart.
And see, you being a better darter thinks that way. Me being a worse darter, I go, hey, I have 3 shots in my hand to hit the single 20. So I might as well go while I have 3 versus 1.
Yeah, but then you're putting that pressure on yourself. And
that's
if
true.
You miss,
and if I miss it, then I get really mad. Then I go miss the 15 anyway.
Yeah.
But see, that's why you're you and I'm me, and you do big things and I'm mediocre.
I don't know if I do big things. I try.
You do all right. You do pretty good, big guy.
So I enjoy it, though. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about. We're here to have fun. As Jim Blackburn is hopefully going to show us right here, right now, being up 20 points. See, look at the way that dart jumps, but she needed that 18. So it counted. That was a treble 15, big dart.
See, that works.
Well, they're 20 points up. I fully agree you're staying there.
Mm-hmm.
But when they were up like 54 points, I'd have taken a stab at a single dart close. Mm-hmm. They do have dart. They could do,
But I've had that where I figure or think I'm good, and then somebody comes behind me and just lights it up.
And that's fair. And it can happen at any point in time. Anybody is capable of striking out.
Oh, God.
Putting up big points at any point in time. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no favoritism to it. It can be anybody at any time. Darts is not a discriminatory sport.
Man. Right there. Ooh, was that a trip? No,
she got a pair of singles. I know,
points.
it's tiny. Gotta get your.
What's with the focusing?
That camera, for some reason, continues to fight us on autofocus. The other board is not doing that. That camera is fighting us on it. So we're one of the things we're working on. But we kind of gave up that battle because we had to fix a slew of other technical difficulties this morning. So we're just saying, for now, we're winning. Right now, we are on. We are live. We are talking and interacting with people and providing a dart stream. So theoretically, we're winning. So here.
Time limit. Watch your time.
Yep. Single 20 first start.
I've seen a couple matches where people forget that time is there.
Oh.
There you go.
There's another double 15, girl. Her darts, man. I don't know if it's the way she delivers it or if it's the way the dart wants to wobble or if she just really needs new tips.
I think it's kind of the balance.
Balance
if you
of the
watch
dart.
the balance of the dart, I don't think she's got it right. And they're getting tired of the point battle. They're just to close it.
Well, they're going to say, hey, we're going to force you to throw a 5 mark, to close up shop, but they only get 1. So now Megan in control here to a certain extent.
20
don't
or
walk
18.
too far away.
Yeah, don't.
Single 20, single 18, then drop straight down in there and peg you a treble 15 for a good measure. Or a 1, ideally.
All right. Well, with the point lead, I don't disagree with that going at it first.
No, go at it first. You guys say you're 65 points. You can take a stab at it, but guess what? You're not anymore.
See, that's what I say.
Oh, dang.
See, that's why I always say.
Oh, dang. Paula Staten
there, right there is
done.
The proof of why.
She went trip, changed it, trip, and just about took it away on the 15. Well, now you got to hit that 15 like it's all the air you got in the room, because if you don't, you're going to be down 2-1. All right, well, did not count that third dart. So Jessica looking at a single 15 close to move to bullseyes. Got to hit it first.
Just a little lower. Stay there.
She went a little too skinny with it.
Yeah.
Hannah screaming, that's my mama. That's Paula's daughter. Screaming, that's my mama. Once again, loving the family rep in the chat. Megan's got a hit here and now, or it may not be back around. Come again. She's living in the 10. Does not get. She dropped the third one, too, down the 2. So, Paula, single 15, and then push the bull.
Oh, yeah. Light it back up. One.
Bullseye. Double to done it. Pamela saying, that's my BFF. Everybody claiming somebody in the chat. Gotta love that. And this is exactly why we do that stream, ladies and gentlemen. So we can have family at home watching mamas and BFFs throw darts.
Closes 20 now.
I'd have almost taken a single shot at that 18 just to make life risky. I know that sounds really dumb with 16 still there, but a single helped only a little. A double technically would have closed it, but it wouldn't have given you any points.
No.
She splashed in the 16 there twice. Extending the lead on accident. That's what we like to call that.
Just rubbing it in a little bit.
Digging a little salt into the wound on pure accident. Did you see George and Antonio's leg against Heath and
Oh yeah, I was sitting out there watching.
Missed the perfect cricket by a dot. Yeah. Then Antonio misses, blanks the bowl, one bowl, and then George blanks one bowl. Then Antonio blanks one bowl, and then George finally hits it.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy! I'm standing here back here screaming. You're a 9. You missed a perfect leg by a dot. And then neither could close the bowl at first. So 16 more points just for good measure. Because you can't technically ever have too many, and you never lose a game when you have more than the other team.
No, of course not.
Never lost a game when I've had more points than the other team.
There's a good one.
Needs another.
Come on,
double would help.
Good points. Right there.
She's all over it.
You just at that moments where
now-
you hope and pray if you're going to miss, you splash into one of the wedges you need.
Yeah, like the 18.
Or the 18
Yeah.
would be great. Even a mark in the 16 is helpful.
Ooh, there's
One.
one. Come on, give
One
me
more
one
does
more.
it to
Ooh.
make it 2-1.
Ooh, she's right there. But she points.
Splashes into some more points just to make sure.
Just rub it in while you can.
We're just teasing. We know it's not on purpose.
Ooh, right
Ooh,
there.
there's Megan.
Come on.
Drop the elbow. 2-1. Well, it's
Oh,
if,
she closed the 18. There we go.
if Jessica and Paula win this leg, it will be 2-1. Jessica and Paula
This is the winner's bracket or loser's bracket?
winners.
Winner's bracket, okay. Ooh, right there.
And then Paula takes it out to make it 2-1. Jessica and Paula over Jen and Megan. We will go to leg 4, which will be one more cricket leg. Jessica and Paula win this. They win the
Megan to
match.
start.
Jen and Megan win this. They'll forth the 5th leg decider, which will be a 7-01 leg.
I'd say that first start, she kicked her elbow out.
She seems to either kick her elbow or she goes from throwing a dart free throw to throwing a free throw. And the dart almost wants to like go sideways, and then the flight tries to autocorrect.
Give you that twist.
Yeah. The off flick of the wrist moment.
Paula going after it to close it so that way they can't point on it, but I don't know if I agree with that. I'd almost look at the 19 first.
When I do that, when I'm in that position in that exact same spot, sometimes it does depend on who you're playing. I go, if I trip 19 first dart, then I attack this 20 with the second dart, hoping to go back down to the 19. Typically what I do. If I get that trip first dart. It's got to be first dart, though. Jen securing a single to give them 20 points. And again, she had a dart that didn't register.
She had that sideways dart.
Did she?
Yep.
Here goes Jessica after that 19. Watched her trip that a couple times earlier, last leg.
She's right there.
She's all over it. All 4 of these ladies right on top of it. Very few genuinely stray or erotic darts. Only ever so often. So by no means. See, Megan's right there too.
That was an elbow kick. I seen it.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
All right, Paula. Time to get to work. Just wire to wire. She's all over that.
Jeez.
Just touch misses. She's not missing. She's just dot out. And those are the most frustrating misses you can have because you're not missing. You're not screwing up. You're not ruining the shot.
You can't adjust for that.
You can't fix a dot.
No.
Can't really fix 2 dots.
You want to.
Well, you want to, but if you try to, you're going to end up throwing 5 inches to the left or right,
Yeah.
and it's going to be way worse than it was when you tried.
True.
So Jessica staring down that 19 still. And splashes beep Richie style into the treble 16. You're going to miss by 2.
It's right there.
Yeah, all of them. The darts are flying. They're flowing straight. They're just dot off.
Ladies having just a little bit of a rough night. That's it. But they're doing good. I mean,
They're
truthfully,
doing just fine.
It's getting late in the tournament. You know how it goes.
Well,
Once
yeah,
you get tired. And
Most people have been throwing since this morning or midday. You know.
Oh yeah.
This all started at 3 o'clock. It's now, after 10. So they've been going after this for a while.
And if they threw in the early stuff this morning from 10 o'clock,
right.
you're still going.
We're on a 12-hour day. We find ourselves at treble 19, followed with a single. Our darts are just exploding off the board. That probably being the biggest round to boot thus far.
Just got to go after the 16s.
It's been happening all day long.
Come on, Megan. Oh, right there.
The kids in a candy store can't have nice things. Oh, man.
Right there.
They're all over it. But this is this weird battle. We're looming 20s and 19s versus 16s. It's kind of surreal.
Well, I can understand the 19 so that way you can kind of swing up to the 16. I get it. All right. Okay. Hey.
I'd go 18 or 17.
She could have got to 16 to take the bet away so they can't point, but didn't go quite as planned. She goes at 19s.
She
I
took
kind of think that was kind of maybe a scud, but looks good, though. Looks good on paper. We'll take it.
It counted.
Hey, it's all that matters.
It counted.
All right, Megan, slow down.
Patrick Moss yelling at us, board 15. I don't know what he wants me to do with board 15.
It's George and them.
I don't have a camera on board 15.
I know. We can't do anything about it.
Not a thing in the world. Right now, it's ladies'
Love
hour.
to. Would love to watch board 15 right now. That's what George was saying. He was like, I don't think they're going to put us back on the same board we were on. I said, no.
Nope, got to spread the love. Got to spread the love. Right now, it's ladies' hour. Well, not hour, but match. You know.
Yeah.
They deserve their time, too. We've seen plenty of George today. As Jane gets rid of that 16, it doesn't seem nothing but a lot of George today, to be technical. And goes and gets the 15s, too. So Jen and Megan making a push to make sure
them go to the extra
they
leg.
want. I've seen a lot of last leg deciders today.
Oh.
I have actually seen more last leg deciders than I haven't, I think, at this point. There's been a whole lot of fifth and third legs. And George even tell you he's had more fifth legs than he'd like to admit today, too.
Oh.
He's had so many of them.
I'll tell you what, though, it makes it fun. At least you know the competition's there.
Well, dude, it makes it exciting. You know,
Yeah.
get your blood pressure up, get your heart going.
Yeah. I think every match I've had, we've gone to the tiebreaker. And it's just been...
I don't know if my heart could take that. Not every leg, not every match. As Paula takes that away.
And some matches we've thrown tonight were so great, 40s, right there, the top 30s, 40s, and then the next match we're down in the 20s. And it's like, come on.
It's the way it goes. That is the way it works sometimes.
Right there on the 18.
Nope. I just need to remember that. I don't want to forget it when I walk away.
Ah. Room key?
Yep.
Ah.
Got to be able to get back to bed. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight.
That's about where I was headed to, but I wanted to say hi and see how you were doing.
We're hanging in and hanging on. We're here trying to make this as fun and as exciting as we possibly can for everybody.
We got team pictures at 8 o'clock in the morning, sir.
Jesus.
So.
Oy, I know. So we are wearing the jersey tomorrow?
We are wearing the jersey tomorrow.
Okay. I just saw that great debate starting in the chat, and I wasn't diving in the middle of that sword fight. So I didn't want to get skewered.
We got them great X1 design T-shirt or jersey shirts.
Those X1 Elite jerseys, they look so good. I wonder why.
Wonder
why.
Say a big thanks to Brandon for them.
Absolutely.
I mean, he did an awesome job.
Turnaround time was excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Customer service was excellent. Design was excellent. Execution near excellent.
Near excellent.
We had a few hiccups.
We had one bump in the road.
That's all right.
In a pocket.
That's
a pocket.
And that's a baby whoops.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, that's a whoops.
I can deal without the pocket for the way everything went. I mean, we did kind of push him on time limit, and he did. He excelled on it, so I'm not one bit upset with him.
Not at all. So. X1 Elite delivering on jerseys as they do time and again. And I am biased. I cannot lie to you, seeing as that is my sponsor and employer. But it's okay.
Got to get that little plug in while we can for
every
him,
once in a while. Yep. Got to throw the jab when you can.
Just know where I'll be taking a lot more of our business to.
That's what I like to hear. I want to be a busy, busy man. Keep me busy. Oh, and there's other good news. Did you hear? We're not making Juan sleep on the floor tonight.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Juan
Juan's
get an air
off,
mattress?
Juan's off the air mattress. He hates me right now. Oh, no. Juan gets to sleep in an actual bed tonight.
Oh, boy.
I told him just to call me Soup Ladle, and he could sleep in the bed. As we have completely derailed in our 13th hour here. But that's okay.
Well, it happens from time to time.
Every once in a while, we got to fly.
Oh.
We got to fly off the rails just to come back around as Jen is looking bullseye action here.
God, they're 100-some points up. Yeah, we're good. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Just got to flow on that bullseye.
Did she get one there or not?
Nope. 3, 3, and a 5.
I need to close this to get a bed to start pointing on. Come on.
Well,
okay.
It doesn't hurt.
No. Close the one while you can. Take it. I noticed if you watch her while she's throwing, she kind of sways. She's one of those that stands straight.
She's doing the dance?
Yeah, she stands straight at the board, like staring straight at the board.
She's middle school slow.
Sways.
She's middle school slow dancing?
Just a smidge.
There's Megan finding one. Wants to push the last leg decider. Gets another single. Was hoping for a stick on the double there, but no dice. Paula back to the board. Walking it the right way.
There she goes. Closes it.
Dude, if that come from behind victory here would be insane because it would win the match.
Yeah.
Would be bonkers. We are in game 4, and we are in round 18 of 25. We almost had a round. We did have a round out.
Right there we go.
Boom.
Now to the tiebreaker.
So they will diddle for the 701 leg. Joe Roman and his partner Glenn.
Yeah.
They rounded out earlier against another team, and they were battling each other. I think it was 17s and 18s, and just back and forth, or 17s and 16s, or 18s and 16s, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I was like, is somebody paying attention to the round count? And Lord and behold, sure didn't. And Joe and Glenn came out on the right side of it.
Oh, wow.
But it was sketchy at best.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of an argument earlier in a match that they had rounded out, and they didn't pay attention to what the rounds were, and the losing side was not happy. So I was like, "What's this?" And I was like, "Yeah, got to pay attention to those.
Got to learn to count those rounds. Got to know that once the match starts to stretch out in front of you, you don't get unlimited rounds here."
That's why sometimes when you get 4 marks up, you really got to take a look at throwing that. I know it sounds like a hero dart, but at least get 1 on it.
Yep. No, you're not wrong at all, and I joke with people all the time. But the other thing I tell them is, it's just you got to know where you're at, and that's why you've got to establish a point lead, and you got to remind yourself that sometimes just because you think you're up 32 points, that doesn't mean a thing.
Yeah.
Because if it's the bottom of the 25th leg and they come up, you're up 32 and they get 33, guess what? You just lost.
Yeah.
You can't leave it. You can't ever let them have darts in hand, whether it's to finish on the bull or finish on round 25.
And this is not steel tip where you got endless amount of rounds until you win.
Right. Or like I joke with people on the Valley board where you could push. I learned at the Valley board at state, my very first state. Valley boards didn't stop at 200 points.
Yeah.
They'd go to whatever.
Oh, geez.
So I
I
noticed that.
Valley boards.
I noticed that, so I told my my cricket doubles partner. I looked at him. I said, "We could run that thing to 400 or 500 points."
Yeah.
That's exactly what we did. We sat there. This team got up. They got up the first. I think they got 20s. We went to 19s and we went to town. That's all we did. Is we beat those 19s into the floor. These guys were screaming at us.
Oh.
They were raging out. They're like, "Why isn't it stopping at 200?" I'm like, "'Cause the Valley boards don't."
Well, see, me and Greg Amix, we got into one of those LODs after LODs at Indy State. This was like the first time we had went to Indy State. And this guy just kept pointing, and we just kept looking at each other like we were trying to battle to get back to the points. We kept looking at each other like, what is he doing? Why is he not trying to close? And he just point, just keep pointing. I mean, he kept a 200 point on us the whole way along. And even if he was 150 points ahead of us, he'd throw to close it. He'd throw to point us all the way to 200 and then look at something.
I mean, if he's up 200, he can't lose.
Can't lose. And we got to the point where we got rounded out, and we both looked at each other like, what the hell? And he was like,
sometimes you got to figure out the way to win, and sometimes that's the way to win is these ladies are up and running in this 701 leg.
Paula right there.
Paula finding some love as we got Jason Watt, a.k.a. the bearded dart guy, chiming in on the chat. What is up, my very tall brother with the luscious beard? Who, by the way, has upped his little birdie told me he's floating like a 92, and between a 90 and a 92 and his raw averages for CDC currently. Like he's elevated that game next level. Like he's challenging people on a next level. Like he might be the next big thing popping. I'm excited. He might be.
I met him at Music City. I'm telling you what, one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
The gentle giant, literally.
Oh, yeah.
The funniest thing about him is that, of course, it would take a guy that's dang near 7 foot tall to break the ceiling. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Break the ceiling. No, we love Jason Watt. We love Bearded Dart Guy. We love everything that Bearded Dart Guy and the Bearded Nation do. He does a lot of great things. He helps highlight a lot of steel tippers all around the United States and even outside the country.
Yep.
You know, he's helped inspire and definitely show off some world-class talent. I mean, we've all got work to do, brother.
All have it.
We're darters. We're never done grinding. The grind never stops there.
But you are on the right path, at least.
Oh, he's a rock star.
Yeah.
In his own right, both in the way he shows off darters and the way he throws darts himself.
Tell you what, he's got a fan in Eugene.
Oh, yeah.
Eugene's
Him
all
and Eugene
about.
are buddies.
Yeah.
Him and Eugene are besties.
I love throwing with Eugene at the Siege.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh.
Eugene's a quality shot.
Yeah, he is. He's going to go somewhere.
It's good to see him back to throwing. I know I know a lot like Jason. He took a really long break and he was helping coordinate and do other things. Yeah. But it's good to see him back actually throwing the darts.
Yeah.
Jason Watt, that's my partner, man. Yeah, we know you buddies. We know this. Until I get really good and then I start bribing you with $100 bills to be my partner. But that's never going to happen because I'm not good. It's just not going to happen. And it's okay. It's Megan Mao fighting here to stay in this leg and get ahead in this leg. And that bull will go a long way to get that done. Mean Gene.
Mean Gene.
He's not mean at all, but he's Mean Gene.
No.
Another one of those guys, just genuinely nice.
Yeah, one of the nicest guys, but boy, he's got some mean darts.
That is Jesse who plopped in here with me. He decided to pop in here this late evening, and I think they sent him in for a bit of fresh air and life support for me because I might have been slowing down and dragging just a little bit. As you know, Jason, as I introduced you at MADA, that this is not a sprint. This is a marathon. We've been here all day. As Jim Blackburn finds herself a double bull third dart for 69 the fun hard way. But, yeah, that's Mr. Plessinger sitting here with me. By the way, somebody said you spelled your name earlier, and they butchered the spelling so terribly. It wasn't even funny.
Mr. My new Facebook account. Yeah,
Right.
I got hacked on the way here.
By the way, I got like 6 messages asking which one was you. Like, I'm supposed to know. They're like, can you message Jesse to verify for me what's what? And I'm like, that is not my job. I'm not his secretary.
Well, the funniest thing was we're like literally driving and I'm watching the GPS on my phone to get up here.
Yep.
And all of a sudden my phone just blanks out and all of a sudden my Facebook comes up and it starts going crazy. And I was like, which way am I supposed to turn now? So, yeah, and then I had to start a whole new Facebook account.
Sounds like fun.
Went from 1,000 friends to 200.
But you know what? Now you know who your real
friends are. If they accept the friends request, maybe we're still really friends.
Now you know. All right, so Jim Blackburn and Megan looking at 265.
Too much.
And now,
thanks, Jason. Thanks.
Jessica Johnson will come to the board looking at 139. Too many pirated DVDs. Download cookies. Allow all options. Yes. Allow app to make changes. Yes.
Sound like we've been there before.
Oh. All right. Jessica leaves Paula looking 110. Megan looking here to try to battle Lynn.
Come on.
She needs to go hyper aggressive, which she tried. I swear to you, tomorrow I'm wearing I'm throwing tomorrow, but if I'm not throwing and I come back here to do this, I'm going to wear everything I've got. Because it's not cold outside, but for some reason in this hallway it's just chilly.
Because you got no body heat in here, you know what I mean?
That's fair.
It really don't. I mean, it's just like a breezeway going through.
He said to me, subscribe, that won't happen. Oh, Jason, only you would come and derail the chat. Oh, man. Here we are. Jason Watt, ladies and gentlemen, nicest guy ever. And here he just lays it all out for you. As Jen's looking, gets the 19 to leave the ton 80. So technically they're on and out. Jessica looking 85, 45 for tops. 16 for bowl.
Oh, she got it. Let's go to the bull. Come on.
Hit it.
Oh. Yep.
Karate move.
She was kung fu fighting.
Some of the animation today that I've watched on the stream has been fantastic. Hey, Jason, when's the next time you feel like you're going to sign yourself up for a soft tip stream? I will be there in that chat. Oh, man. So, no, I did motto with Jason, and it was funny because that's maybe the second time he's done soft tip.
Yeah.
And he told me full disclosure. He's like, I didn't realize it was going to be that long of a day. He said, steel tip gets over with and done, and you're just done.
Well,
no, sir.
Steel tip's one and done.
Oh, Paula's going double tip. By the way, I still think that's the thing you should really do.
Double?
We should have an MPRT night on a Friday or a Saturday. We should run 2 MPRTs in one night, but it's a single elimination tournament. Best of 5 or best of 7, all 01.
I'm looking forward to my kings and queens. I'm telling you what, that's going to be a blast. Doubles. Bring your own partner.
Bring your own partner.
701. Split bull.
Double
in,
split.
Double in, double out, split bull. No freeze rule. $100 a team for the men, $60 a team for the women.
I would have liked the freezer rule, not though.
No, you know what?
With the bring the partner, the talent level is going to be high.
I know.
Jessica Johnson gets it done. So Jessica Johnson and Paula Staten defeat Jen Blackburn and Megan Mao 3-2. Jason Watt, if I do, I'll have you next to me. We'll work those details out, my guy. Don't you worry. So we go kicking over to the other board. We got Brian Johnson, Jody Cooney, Felix Raggeth, and Scott Berghorst. All these names have been testing my inner hooked on phonics.
Yeah.
Don't think I can tell you how much it's been working for me today. I failed. Well, it's funny because I nailed some of the really tough ones earlier, and then I missed up on Paula Staten.
Yeah.
By calling her Staten, and I still apologize for that. I was thinking Staten Island, but, silly me. As you can see, Pamela very excited that Paula and Jessica got it done. All right.
Go, ladies.
So, loser side, race to 2. Felix and Scott are up. Looking down the barrel of the 15s here, trailing ever so slightly. Makes it a ball game. So I cannot lie to you. Not overly familiar with these gentlemen.
No.
Trying to see a name on a shirt. Not having the best of luck doing that either.
I don't think I agree with this. I would have went 18 first. It's too close.
Well, now he has to go 15.
Well, yeah.
Now you have to. He's going up. Oh, no, he stayed
What?
down. He stayed down. Didn't get it. Stayed down. Well, that's Jody throwing on home side. So that means that Brian and Jody must have won the first leg, but one's not here.
No.
Because Jody's throwing on the home. Jody and Brian must have won the first leg because they're the home team this time around.
Say now. Me, 18. All day long. Trip the 18 first. Get you that point lead so you got the pressure off. Yeah.
Oh, is it winners?
Yep. 19 last or 18 last start.
Okay. Seeing Kenny Windsor kicking in. Scott has the hat on. That works. Oh, the American flag jersey and the hat. Perfect. So that's Scott. Jody's in the gray. We're working it out. Scott just threw, so that makes this Felix.
There's the close. Now, 18s, or do you go looking at the bull? I go 18s.
So me, because I'm a field player, I probably go first start bull. If I'm nowhere near it, I go to the 18. If I'm in it or if I'm right on top of it or in it, I might send the second one there. I know that probably is backwards and not make a lot of sense, but
seeing that this is the second game,
true.
You want to take the pressure off, and you want to get the point lead to make them throw more at the bulls to give yourself more time.
And that makes
a whole round at the 18s makes sense.
Okay. It does. It does. I get what you're saying, but I also know that one of the things that I was taught quickly and early on, and one of the when I have managed to squeeze off legs from gals who are better shots than me, is I'm not going to outrun. For instance, on a typical day, I'm not outrunning you.
Oh, yeah.
So my goal is to turn it into a sprint and get it over as fast as I can.
Yes.
So in that situation, if I send that first start and I hit a bull, I'm staying there and burying the hattie or hitting a double to take it away from you. That way there's just no opportunity that it lingers on to where I screw up, because me being the lesser darter is likely for that to happen.
True. But at certain levels, it just makes more sense.
And that's fair.
know
I guess
what
it depends on who
mean?
you are,
got
where
George
you are.
Daniels falling behind you, and you know he can go double, trip 18 done.
Yes, I'm not going to leave him
I'm
darts
not
in
leaving
hand.
him darts in hand.
No,
That's
no.
why I'm saying that 18's always
Right.
a
No,
great.
that's fair.
You know, them Georges and Cody and David Figg, you just don't leave darts in hand with them.
Nope. No.
Ooh.
So Scott won the diddle, even though we saw a bunch of darts fly in there. Anger got you nowhere. So Scott and Felix will kick it off. Jody and Brian will follow. Scott says it's time for business, so he's turning the cap straight on around. Says we're going to go to town.
It's over the top.
7-0 open stacked. Scott Berghorst to start us off. Kind of got that flutter push dart.
Yeah.
The dart where when people throw it, it almost looks like they're dropping it.
Yeah.
Like you're dropping something, but it dart just flutters straight forward.
I hear so many people try to tell people how to change their throw, but you got to do what works for you.
You have to do what works for you. You have to do what you can replicate.
Yes.
That brings you success. I don't care technically if you're throwing flick of the wrist, sideways, halfway inverted, three-quarter Brett Favre style. If you can hit a slew of bulls and trips, however you're throwing the dart, it works for you, and you can replicate it over and over again, replicate it over and over again.
See, and that's why I always argue the point of somebody saying, oh, well, 80 you go this way, or 64 you go this way to taking out things. You throw what is comfortable. What your first thought is what you throw at.
And to a certain extent, I agree with you, but what I will say, and I don't think you should ever argue about it, but what I think it is when we start having conversations about it, like for me, the one thing I will say is despite the fact that I'm a very mediocre darter, the one thing I am learning is establishing routes for myself that will bring me the best percentage success. So where it's either the safest, meaning I can't bust unless I go really erratic, meaning where I'm likely to find the longest procession if we're working towards a double because I'm playing master out or double out.
Yeah.
Things like that. So, and playing a lot of steel has really helped with that actually because I'm doing quicker math on my feet. Now if I could just, I've gotten a lot quicker at my math. Now if I could just make my darts match the speed and the accuracy of my math, I'd be in great shape, but I don't.
That's like that 90 on steel tip that me and Steve Brown always argue about. He's the 20s, and I've always been the 18s.
So,
and I get his point.
I'm 18s too.
Yeah, because that's just comfortable for me.
I'm 18s all the way there too. But the thing is as much as I hate to say it, because God loves Steve Brown, we love our brownie, he's right. If you go single, you're guaranteeing your shot
at the double
bull. So, I do understand.
Yeah. Oh, he's right there. They're not far off of it.
Whew. What?
Somebody must have.
They've been propping the doors up there open. I went up there and shut them all earlier, and it turns this into a fridge, and I get locked up here. I'm like trying to breathe. There was two people literally. I'm like, yo, this is why we can't have nice things. I'm 18 on 90 if my opponent isn't on an out.
Okay, Jason, I agree. I kind of see what you're saying. I just find that comfortable.
I guess that makes sense. If your opponent is, because you're guaranteeing, as long as you throw the dart straight, you're guaranteeing yourself the shot at the double bull. So, yes, again, Jason, and obviously you're far superior darter than either one of us sitting here.
Yeah.
The logic is absolutely there. I get in a professional / open pro level, then like, yeah, that absolutely makes sense. When you play level bottom like me, yeah, I feel like we go more comfort, but I get what you're saying, and it makes sense. And then Dennis Heimbuck, hope I said that right, chimes in. Scott Burkhorst is a very good friend of mine, great guy, has 2 young ones that are already winning local stuff. You know what? That's one of the things I've learned about darts that I've learned to love is there is a ton of generational talent.
If you go 18, you better be prepared to go double. Yep, Jason, you're right. I've always seen it as if that's what I think, if my first thought is that, I'm more likely to hit what my first thought is than to rethink it and go back over what somebody else does. Now, that's not always true, but I mean, I throw myself off thinking instead of just throwing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, I know it's not the correct way, but
the first time somebody goes double and it's on a stream or Sean Green catches wind of it, we're never going to hear the end of it because he's always double.
64 2 darts? Are you saying 14 double bull?
Or playing steel?
Or me that I go trip 16 to leave myself with 16 to go double 8. That's my thought, is 16. Because if I hit the trip 16, it leaves me double 8. If I hit a single 16, I'm still at 48 where I can go 16, back double 16. Am I correct in what I'm thinking, Jason?
That's logical. I like what you're pushing as we're not talking about the match a whole lot.
I know.
And a last leg decider. So he says 14 bull.
14 bull? Okay.
I mean, because like you said, technically you're giving, with 2 darts in your hand.
Okay, because 64, you hit it,
If you only hit a 16, you're screwed.
Yeah, but if you go 14, you double or you triple it. That's 42.
That leaves you
22.
Yeah, it leaves you double 11.
Double 11.
So it still leaves you a double.
Okay. All right. Hey.
And you know what, Jason Watt? The funny thing is that you're saying you have to leave yourself 1 dart at double no matter what, even if it's the bull. That is exactly what Steve Brown says to me over. I can read that in Steve's voice.
Yeah.
If your opponent is on an out. If you've got more than 3 darts at it, then you set yourself up however you hunky-dory please, right?
Okay.
Right. As he walks it up a ton in the 20s.
Getting a little education tonight.
I'm telling you, there is a wealth of things. Like, I still stand by the things Jason's taught me, Brownie, you. Yeah. You know, I even joke, and I go back to the first person, what was RQ one night, and Teddy dumped. Like, RQ was the first one to look at me and goes, 76, what do you do when you're playing Master or Open?
12.
No.
Trip 19?
Trip 19. Single 19, trip 19. 76. With Master or Open. And then
I've heard so many different things.
And then I was playing one night, and I was with Teddy, and he looked at me.
I'm thinking 72.
Oh,
not 76.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're good. And I was playing with Teddy one night, and 80, and I'm like, I hate tops. I'm a person who's not really comfortable at the top of the board. So he goes, all right, trip 16 for double 16.
All right.
And I'm like, because I love that. Teddy's also the one that taught me 105 in Open or Master is trip 19 for, no, it is not bull 5 bull. It is trip 19 for trip 16. So, because if you hit the single, you still got the double. Jason Watt, you have to go full disclaimer. He's got 2 darts in his hand, so we're going to go 10, 15 wire. I'm not throwing tonight, Paul. I'm throwing all day tomorrow.
What's up, Facey?
So, Jason Watt, I was going to ask you, I was told by Steve Brown that you start at 350, and at 350, you think about 350 because a ton 80 leaves you 170 at 350.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Steve Brown told me. Those were his pearls of wisdom to me. Scott's looking at 73, staring it down. 19 for bowl. There's only one route here, bud.
Yep.
Not unless you get real weird. Bullseye.
Come on.
Meow.
Right
Ding.
there. Come on.
The thing in the middle.
Oh. Hey, but it's not a bad leave because you leave 32.
That's a
As
great
long-
leave with your opponent on 12.
Now, you know what? Tonight I've watched so many people.
Heat.
Yeah. Oh, you got to back that out. Go up there, just back it out. Don't let it run out. Back it out.
Fix it. That a boy.
Arrow up. Arrow up. There you go. Unthrow it. Now hit the red button.
Red button.
Red button. There you go.
Ding. Fries are done. Oh, man. What a night.
Well, now, I've watched a lot of people tonight. Instead of going the actual single out, like a single 12, they've been going double 6. I admire that.
I admire it if you're really quality confident shot.
Hey, but I've watched it in all divisions, and I like it. They're
So
going the
I don't
double
know.
out.
I don't know if I'm going double 6, but I will tell you, if I have a fat 20, I'm never not going double 10.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian and Jody win over Felix and Scott 2-1, and a nail biter 701 leg. But yeah, 20 always going double 10.
Oh yeah, because I'm gonna screw it up.
Well, because that'll be the one time I trip the 20.
Yeah.
I don't trip it all day long. Sitting
Well,
on
said
20,
I'll
I trip it.
Screw it up.
Or with one dart in my hand, I'll flutter into a 1.
Oh. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna call it tonight, y'all. Y'all have fun. I know you got a few more matches to call out.
I have this sneaky suspicion I have a whole lot of matches left
I
to
know
call
you
out.
do. And you know what? It's actually like almost
11?
well, midnight my time.
Well, yeah, our
Ohio time.
Indiana, same time.
Yeah, I don't know. So,
All right, buddy. Well, it's been a pleasure having you.
yeah.
Thank you for stopping in and bringing some life into my my chat with me here for a little
Put
bit.
a little fresh air into your night.
Fresh area.
Yeah.
So, because we're gonna go back over here to this board with the ladies of Kim Smith and Sarah Schoenheit, Donna Leal and Monique Johnson.
All right, everybody. You have a good night.
All right, buddy. I'll check you soon.
All right, bye.
Tomorrow, Paul, I am throwing with Megan and Shannon first thing in the morning for trips, and then I'm throwing with Shelly in the afternoon for Dubs action. Be my partners tomorrow. Marcia says I miss throwing. Well, get back to throwing, Marcia. Unless there's some unfortunate reason you can't, you should throw. You should always throw. I'm going to stand up and dance as I commentate because it's getting to sleepy time. How close? Where are we in the bracket, Mr. Steve Hubbard? You have no idea? I mean, that's fair. It's a huge bracket. It's a bunch of them, too. You still in? Oh, okay. Oh, Lord. That's enough to scare me. Okay. That's all right. Division 2 is scary. Heard. All right, we're going to kick back in here. So we do have Kim Smith, Sarah showing height, Donna Leal, and Monique Johnson. Monique and Donna won the deal, and Monique got us started. Sarah just threw, and now Miss Donna to the board. Been seeing a lot of Donna today. Been seeing a lot of Sarah today. Seen a lot of Kim today. This will be my first shot looking at Monique on stream today. The Borland match. It's our kiddo's B-Day, and she wants to watch. What board is he on, Amy? Or is he playing right now, or is he getting ready to play? Give me some info on that, and I can see what Juan can find. Do we know where Borland's at by any chance? I know that's not... He's going to be on the other board. All right, Amy, you get a little bit of a wish. He's going to be on the other board. They're not there yet, but he's going to be coming up on the other streaming board, so if I get an opportunity, I will, in fact, pop over there for you because I love the fact that it's your child's birthday, and I want to help because that's just how I like life, helping people the best I can anyway. All righty, so Sarah showing heist. Yowza, that's got a sharp edge. All right, well, that felt fantastic. As I do that on live stream. All right, Miss Donna Leal fails to find a bull in her visit. And that'll bring Kim Smith to the board. Mama Kim. One of Richmond's finest and funnest and bestest. God love her. She's fighting on that bull hard. Finds one for 71. Doe drops into a double 19 for 31. But you know what I love about 31 is you go 15, 16, 15, 16, 15, 16. Or if you're feeling brazen, 15, double 8. And personally, I would, 15, 16. Straight across. 7 for 24 works too. Takes you out of danger. Just inside, single 12, leaves 12. Mama sitting on 167. Now, technically, in our format, this is, in fact, an out. It's a big one. You going to drive it or you going to fire at it? She's going after it. She's going after it. She's taking out the 167. Mama Smith, Kim Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow. She looked at me earlier and said, I'm off today, Ryan. I'm not hitting today, Ryan. I'm off in my darts today, Ryan. Kim Smith out of right field. Trip 19, bullseye. Trip 20, 167, and it's done. Holy cow. How do you bounce off of that and hold on tight? Mind officially blown. As Monique opens with a 4 mark, Sarah follows with a 2. Here goes Donna, trip 18 to single 19 to a treble 19. Holy Jason Watt. Precisely, sir. Bingo, baby. Let's go. Thank you for being here for that moment. Because, oh, my Lord. Closing up shop on the 19. Thinking that was a 17. That's okay. The adrenaline is definitely pumping at this point. Because you just rocked the 167. Holy crap. But you know what? That's Mama Kim in a nutshell. She will do that to you. She is fun, she is kind, she is sweet. As Monique and Donna are making quick work of this cricket leg. She is loving and caring, and everything is wonderful in the world, and then she'll slit your throat on the dartboard. She'll just straight get you. As Sarah loading up 16, 7 on the bear. Here we go. Makes things a little more interesting. Adds a little spice to life. Donna looking to close up a little bit. Opts down into the 17 for points on the third dart to guarantee the point lead. There's Mama Kim, fresh off that 167. We are going to talk about that. I wish I'd have been prepped for that. I'd used my special tool for that, my Stream Deck specialty. Big treble 16. Ooh, she just over top, tickling the flight as she goes by. Firing it on all cylinders here, ladies. Look at these averages: 4, 4.5, 4.5, 3. Firing on all cylinders, as Monique says. Treble 20, treble 16, double 15 for the close. There's no doubles in cricket, but it's close nonetheless. Holy crap, a casual 5-3-3. Oh, I do not want to play against these ladies. They would destroy me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to have to reel back the audio footage on that. 2 19s are blanks, but does draw blood on the bullseye. So, Mama to the line. Looks like Mr. Borland just walked away. I can't tell if they're still warming up or if he's actually throwing. They're looking like they're still being pretty casual about everything over there. You will need that 17. The bowl would have been more helpful, but man alive. The darts are flowing, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if you're going to splash into points and then hit the double bowl to make it one apiece. Donna Leal and Monique Johnson taking care of the cricket leg. So now we're going to kick it over to a 701 decider. And of course this is going to go to a decider. Why would it not? After a 167 and then a romp through a cricket leg where pretty much everybody was over a 3, 3.5, why not go to a last leg decider? It only makes sense at this point. Why not just, hey, whoever throws the most darts and has the most fun wins. Sell me on that. That's where I'm living right now. All right. Come on, phone. Apparently, I did something right because my phone is blowing up. I might have screamed. It happens. Donna and Mo. Oh, we can call her Mo? I love that. I also love her jersey. So, all right. So, this just in from the news desk. Both of these matches are for third place. Borland's match playing on the other one here momentarily is also going to be for third place. And it looks like they're gearing up to get underway. I want to bring you the 701 leg because this ladies' match has just been too good. Especially as Sarah starts off and almost opens with a hat trick. I think I just found the energy I needed to get me through more of the rest of the evening here, folks. And they came at the coattails of a 167, followed by an insane cricket leg, followed by what I have no doubt. Oh, I was just told to. I was lied to. Borland's match is for fourth place. Okay, this is for third. Borland next door is for fourth. We will figure out the rest from there. Here comes Mama. She's on it. Just got to find it. 2 to a 4. Just not a 6. Oh. Well, after a 167, everybody's entitled to an off round. No doubt she will be back to bounce back from that. Here comes Donna. All over it. These ladies are living on that bowl. So impressed. Quality of shots in this room today has been very, very nice. We've seen very, very few genuinely off matches or offset matches where we were like, well, as Sarah unfortunately finds herself in a case of the single digits followed with her bowl. They are slight advantage in the leg here with Monique not finding a bowl. They're trailing by a few points, but they have the throw. So the advantage still rides with them as long as they stay on pace here. Kim has just got to jump that fence. She's all over it. There she is. And there you go. That's how you bounce back from a soft round. You come in there and you establish yourself a solid low ton. Get right, get straight, find the darts, build that confidence right back up. And then hold on tight. So Sarah finds herself she finds herself a bowl, but here comes Monique. Here comes Monique. Just over top. She got that fever. That low-grade fever. That take a little Tylenol, break the fever. That 101. So Nate Borland, he got Stegner. Mike Stegner just lost game one. I promise you, Amy, as soon as we kick off this ladies 701, I will jump over to your husbands. I promise you, as fast as I possibly can. And if they keep hitting low tons, that's going to be even sooner than you think. So Kim Smith finding herself back-to-back low tons to leave her partner sitting at 235. And Donna with an uncommon soft round here, only finding 25, leaves them sitting back about 100. And here comes Sarah. Just underneath. Just over. So she cleaned up the 167. Can she clean up the 168? Because guess what? It's an out. Oh, man. Oh, Monique with an off round herself with only 38, leaving at 286. So Mama, it'll be trip 20 for trip 18 for trip 18. She gonna do it again. Is she gonna steal our hearts? Oh, she's just inside treble one. Not this time. But finds a bowl. Find another. She does, and that is Kim Smith in a nutshell. That's what she does. She is the tiniest of us, but she is one of the mightiest of us. There is no doubt. There is a reason that anyone that knows anything about anyone should say, I would gladly throw with her as my partner. Oh. And Sarah cleans up shop, buttoning up to 65. So Kim Smith, Sarah Schoenheit, taking down Donna Leal and Monique Johnson in this last leg decider. It all started with a 167, folks, and we're going to kick over. We got Brian Dunkel, Heath Coombs, Mike Stenger, and Nate Borland. Here we go on the men's side. It looks like Nate and Mike are in control of this leg currently. Not a vice grip of control, especially with Mike walking to the board. Mike out of Michigan, Pioneer coordinator out of Michigan. One of the nice guy, one of the goofiest guys around. Always wears his Flaming Wolf jersey, or one of it. He's got another one. I think it's CJ's Pub. Is this one? Yeah, there's a CJ's Pub. I think it's a little devil on a dartboard, but it's always flames. He's a guy with I swear he's got a hot rod with flames on it somewhere. All right, Mr. Coombs finding a 316s for 48 to tighten this game up. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason that Amy was so hopeful and insistent, there's her talented dart thrower, but she's still the better half, and Mr. Nate Borland, whom we all know and love, who's going to go bull here, doubles up just to make sure So now we are 1 apiece. We are on the loser side, so they're going to go to a 7:01 last leg decider. All right, so 7:01 is the name. All right, well, glad to see Mr. Jay Watt still hanging out in the building with us. Brian and Heath winning the diddle. 2 members of the Bearded Nation battling each other, which is weird because I'm not really seeing a whole lot of beards on the on the stream right now. I think Nate rocks the goatee setup or whatnot. Maybe he's got the blonde beard going on. I can't quite see it, but Brian is definitely clean shaven. Mike's just got his little old man goatee, and Heath is clean shaven too, but that's all right. You don't have to have a beard to rock the Beard Nation. Can't grow a beard to save my life, and I'm still a part of the Bearded Nation, so it's all right. They even accept fluffy kids like me. Mr. Heath Coombs to the board. His little inside-out delivery. Yeah, I knew it was Heath had the hat on earlier because we zoomed in at one point and he walked into the camera and we were staring at the back of his head and it was your logo, big as the screen. So you got a selfless plug there, my guy. Steggy looking to hit a little bit heavier there. As Brian finds a 4-second dart, corrects, finds himself back in the bowl, bringing Mr. Nate Borland to the board. Nate's delivery is so clean. It's the foot for me. And the one, I've never noticed that before when Nate throws, the walk-off on the 3rd dart. Well played, sir. Well played. All right, Heath looking down the barrel with 399. With Nate and Steg sitting 407. Heath and you are playing at state together? That sounds deadly, dude. You and Heath lined up sounds scary. You two get rolling downhill. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that. Ooh. I might have to skip that if they're going to put me in Masters again this year. I don't want to get railroaded like that. My luck, I'd draw you 2 first. Amy says, leave the Borland feet alone. IHOP and Tater. Oh, Amy, I love it. Oh, that's perfect. I'll have to grab him another point this weekend and ask him about that as Brian, yet again, finds himself another low ton. Brian, one of the more orthodox throws I've seen today.
Keeps it tight, keeps it compact. Back of the dart, open hand, right off the eye line, just under the bill of his hat. You are too a soft tipper in some essences, Mr. J. Watt, because you stomped on me real good that day we played. We were playing down in Cincinnati. He spent plenty of games whipping on my backside. You may not be by definition and trade a soft tipper, but you can throw a soft tip. I do believe you told me you started. Treble 20. Drills it. So a heartbreaker for Amy. I'm sorry I couldn't deliver on a birthday present for you. Brian Dunkel. Heath Coombs pulling off the victory here with a 43.78 from Heath. Rolling full tilt downhill. Mike Stegner and Nate Borland's evening has come to an end. So sad to see them go. Especially Nate. Mike, whatever, kidding. I'm joking. It's so mean. But we do love ourselves some Borland. He says that's what I expect all weekend at State, kid. That is amazing. All right, so we're going to kick back over. We're moving a little faster. I'm liking the speed we're moving at here. We're going to have Deb Porter, Jennifer Carpenter versus Kim Smith and Sarah Schoenheit. Schoenheit, no heist. Height, Schoenheit. All right. Oh, we just moved George. Where'd they move George to? Yeah, they moved George and Antonio to our board. All right. There's Sarah. All right, I'm going to take 35 seconds, pause myself, run to the facilities, be right back.
All right, we're kicking it back in. You should have, Jason. That would have been fantastic. Technically, we're still here all weekend, just saying. All right, Deb Porter, Jennifer Carpenter, Kim Smith, Sarah Schoenheist. Here's Mama Kim again. As Jennifer finds a bull, third dart. I don't know if are we in finals or are we playing for queen seat? This is the finals? All right. So female finals and George on the other side, is that finals? For third? All right, so George and the guys playing on the other board are playing for third. Deb, Jennifer, Kim, Sarah playing for their finals. And Kim and Sarah have to double dip Deb and Jen? Okay. So it'll be a race to 3 on the front half of this. And then have we established whether will be another race to 3 or will they go to a race to 2 if they don't go for the dip? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Because place by place varies. Everybody does it a little different. All right, Jennifer Carpenter. I like her delivery right off the eye. Straight to it. No BS. Right at it. 63 scored. Leaves them on 136. Sarah and Kim sitting back 2-1-2. All right, Mama Kim sitting on 108. Should go bull 8 bull. Should go 54 for 54. Kind of feel like the bull route's the right route, but she's going to tell me I'm wrong. Double 18. Oh, she's giving it a bid. And Jen cleans up. Trip 14 for single 16 for single 16 on the third on 74 to leave the 30. Wow, impressive run there. All right. We will now do another leg 01, 501 open stacked. Sarah to start us off. Finds a big bull third dart. Oh, dang. Paul Rogers, board F4 for the king seat. All right, buddy. Go get him. Mama Kim all over it. Just over top. Third dart. Only 36 on the visit, but she's on top of that bowl. And like we proved in the last match, it ain't over until it's literally over. Or until she pulls a 167 out from underneath you. Deb working on that bull and not finding one. Deb, another one of those ladies, coordinator for Pioneer Vending out of northern Indiana and Ohio.
There's a lot of great work up there. Better have to, a.k.a. Cat Daddy Jerry Porter. Miss Jen is right after that bullseye. Just flights off of that first dart. All right, Mama Kim looking down the barrel of 280. Unfortunate wire. There's a double bull on the second dart. Finds you another. And she does and leaves the 170. So she will give Sarah a shot at the big fish. But right now she's got time. With Mama Deb sitting back at 395. But Mama Deb's going to start cutting that down. She finds herself a low ton of her own for 116. Sarah only finds 40 to leave 130, but again, time on their side with Jen looking at 279. She needs a healthy ton here. Not going to get it. Not even, unfortunately, does not even find a bowl. So they have darts clear. They've got 6 for 130 at this point. $18 to lever the bull. Yep. Beautiful setup. Leaving Sarah a clean bowl to walk away from. Make it one apiece. Mama Deb looking at 262. Big bowl. Another bowl go a long way. And she finds it to give them a shot in and out if the 50 does not get cleaned up. And it would be a decent ask, but we've seen a 167. Why can't we see a 154? Sarah says, never mind. We're one apiece going to leg 3. We're going to kick it to cricket. It's going to be on a shirt. I'm telling you. It's going to be on a shirt. Look out, world. Jen's going to get us started. Looking up top. Got a pair. Big 5 mark. I like the way she throws. She looks deadly. I like it. Sarah looking 19s. Big treble third dart to keep pace. Get the point train a rolling. Mama Deb plays windshield wiper with the 20. Unfortunately, goes 151. Leaving Kim with an opportunity here to flip the board. Still could. Treble does it. Got to split that difference. All right. Finds a single. Tightens it up. 2-point game. Going to force Jen to probably go up first. Fat 20. She's going to stay there. Yeah, she's going to spend all 3 up there. Okay. Respect the thought process. Clean 60. 100 to 38. Sarah's going to continue to look at that 19. Wants to beat the heck out of it. Does not find a treble this visit. Only finding a single. So now, Mama Deb could technically take a stab. Take a look and a stab at the 19, but only gets one of them. Mama Deb having a bit of a struggle leg thus far in cricket. It was a 0.5 currently, but that is not a reflection of her talent in any way, shape, or form.
Nor is this one for Mama Kim. She's there. She's just on the inside, outside edge looking in. Jen going to work to get that 19 buttoned up. Oh, flights off the dart. Oh, she wires her. Flights the second, wires the third, leaves herself hung out to dry on closing the 19. And here comes Sarah. Oh, I like the third stab at that 5. Well, it was at the 20, hitting the 5. That was a stab. I'm not mad at her for it. Single dart closed, though. That scares me a little. Mama Deb only finds 1. So, Kim to the board. 32-point lead. Single. To the double. Back down to the 19. And trips it with authority. Kim Smith, ladies and gentlemen. With a huge 6. Push Jen onto the 18s. She trips the second dart. And finds another one of her own to keep this leg alive. Not going to go quietly into the night. Again, I like that. Sarah, 2 stabs of points, gets a couple singles, fires one up there at that 18, hoping for at least a mark, if not the big trip close. She's been real close both times. Mama does find a treble. Mama Deb finds treble 18. Tightens it right back up. Playing with fire just a little bit here, working off of a 1 dart close. 1 mark close off 1 dart. Trip 18's gone. Trip 19, hit it again. Oh, she opts for the 16, does not hit. But would have been a nice little steal. Almost would have thought she'd have swung 17 instead, but no shame. I'll tell you what, Jen Carpenter firing on all cylinders here, holding a 3.75. And that's about to go up to a flat 4. She books a 5 of her own. I'm here to tell you I'm here for it. Sarah showing height. Sorry, apologies. Finding herself a single 19. Takes a stab at 17. Does not connect. Might have stayed 19 that time, only getting 1 out of 2 with the first 2 darts. So we bring ourselves to the nearing the midnight hour here in beautiful Middleton, Wisconsin. Mama Kim looking to establish. Flirting with it. Gotta hit it. And does get the close. 10-point lead, grabs the close. Jen standing behind her. She's going to get rid of that 19 and does. Needs to trip the 16 in the worst way. Cannot be without a bed. Just saddle corner into the trip 8. Just over top. So bring Sarah to the board. Looking at that 16. Wants to start taking the rest of the board away. Does it in 1. She's going to stay put. Quality single to follow. 3 good singles for Mama Deb on that 15. Establishes the wedge, gives him somewhere to play, unless Kim takes it straight away. She likes that 15. She likes that side. Even 3 singles here is a victory. 2, just hit it. Square up and hit it. 3, goes outside, goes fat. It's a double, but it only needs a single. Perfect. Fattest part of the board to guarantee the close. Now, Jen, how do you play this? Bowl to the close. Stab at it. Stab at that 16. I really thought she'd have gone 16. Hope for the trip close and push the issue on the bowl, having a 2 bowl advantage. Yep, that's exactly what you do if you're Sarah. Pound the wedge. They leave you with a bookmark 7. Holy cow, 112-point swing. Now they've got no choice but to stare at that bullseye. That's fine, because she's going to hit Mama Deb with 3 of them, putting 50 points on the board. Doing big things here. You're not feeling it, point. So I'm here to tell you, Jen will take that away if she gets an opportunity. So 100. So she has darts in hand. Double, trip 16. Don't get me wrong, it's a big ask, but it can happen. There's the first one. Oh, I'd still stab it. I still would have stabbed at that trip 16. Man alive. Because here she goes again. Here she goes again. Every time she's needed to, Sarah has answered the call, especially on that 16. Insane. Double bowl for Deb Porter. Puts 50 back on the board. So once again, we're in we're 59 points, so we're 3 out. Point. Connect. Even a single here is big. She does connect on one single. So 49 or 59. 69. 6. So yeah. Makes it 75. So makes it one more bowl. 1, 2, or no, just 1. And there's the trip 16 dagger close. She wasn't going to let Sarah go carte blanche on that bad boy again. Sarah gets a first bowl. Double does it. And she hits the double bowl. Kim Smith and Sarah Schoenheit going up 2-1 in this ladies final. They win one more. They get to take the second shot for the second scoop of ice cream. Two scoops of ice cream every time we go. Mint chocolate chip and Rocky Road when they send you packing. All right, Mama Deb and Jen Carpenter out to a 40-point lead out the gate here. Kim finding herself a pair of 19s. Big treble, third darts, making them tighten the leg right on up. Jen Carpenter, 4 mark up top, went for the stab kill on the 19s. Does not draw blood, finds herself in a 7. Sarah going back to work on those 19s. Just a little high and tight on the third. Finds a pair. Makes it a 44-point ball game. Deb looking to clean up. Oh, drops the third a little bit. Only finding herself 2 out of the 3. So it gives Kim a little bit of a window here. Trip is point lead. Oh no, oh no. Gotta get out of that 3. Gotta get out of that 3. Find you a treble. And does. Big treble, third dart. Establishes the point lead, if not for the moment. Ooh. Single dart, 19 to close. Missed the dart up top. Does find a single 20 to get a 7-point lead out of it. And that will force Sarah to find a new bed. She goes single dart close. I don't dislike the thought process. Trips the 18. Does not pull a point lead, but that trip at least goes a long way into establishing a little bit of dominance here. And Mama Deb going for the push close on a 7-point. Does not connect. And by not connecting, opens the door for Kim. Looking 17s. Big trip 18, big single 17 to keep the pressure applied. Here comes Deb. Find yourself a pair. Teresa, the guys are playing on random other boards throughout the building. We do have a couple of guys, 2 teams playing on the board next door to this one that we will be popping over to the first opportunity we get. But Kim and Deb and Jen and Sarah are looking to make this a marathon, not a sprint. If we get a break in this action, I can have us pop over to that other board and see where they're at. Do we have an update at where they're at? Huh? The guys next door did? Okay. So they did just get started on that board. If they're not on one of our 2 streaming boards, unfortunately, we can't. I'm not going to be able to give you actual camera angle on them. I apologize for that. Here comes Kim Smith. One more.
just flights off of it, but splashes 16 points. So benefiting the cause, quality misses. Somebody was telling me quality misses can save your life. Jen finds a pair to close it up, but Sarah only needs one to push it to the second scoop and finds it first dart. Ladies and gentlemen, Kim Smith, Sarah Schoenheit are going to push it the full distance, the full money. So now we will find out whether or not they're going to run best of 3 or best of 5. As we pop over, see Jared Henry. All right. One and only is going to find out what the women are going to be playing in that format while we pop over here to watch George Daniels go trip 17 for tops. Like I said, he's playing it out against, and he hits that, playing it out against Daryl Nikkanen, and Mr. J. Rod Jared Henry. George and Antonio taking leg 1. Jared Henry easily one of the top darters. I personally think J. Rod could measure up to a lot of people if he. I just don't think he does a lot of traveling. He stays pretty local, but I think he could shred a lot of people. He's got the ability to go that next level. I've watched him throw insane darts. George failing to find a low ton there. Very unlike George. Here's Daryl. That's a nice smooth delivery. Accurate to boot, just flights off for the 14. For the 114. Antonio Johnson, that flick of the wrist delivery, finds one on the visit, scoring 83 on the trot. But J-Rod out in front here, looking to run away right here. He finds a pair for 106. George Daniels. Only finding 70, I think. Might be seeing a splash of fatigue happening here with George. He's been throwing. I mean, heck, the dude's been throwing since 9:30 this morning, 9 o'clock this morning. Won the championship in the men's uncapped invitational. All right, so the ladies will be playing a race to 2. Double 15. And Daryl cleans that up as cool as the other side of the pillow. Nice hat, tripping. So to make it 1 apiece. So Juan told me the ladies will be playing a best of 3, race to 2. And that he will kick it over to the ladies when they start playing. They're all going and drink some bathroom and such and such and such, and they'll warm up some more, and then they'll get going. So we have a few minutes here, and if these guys shoot as well as we know all 4 of them can, they could get through a couple legs in that time. He's going to stab it. He sure is. 9 mark from Jared Henry, this kid. I'm telling you what. Antonio finding 2 out of 3. Even Antonio's thinking the video's a little cold. He switched to long sleeves, too. Looking 18s, yep. That's where I'd start. You can take that away and 2 darts or less only benefits you. But he gets a 5 on it to expand his lead and give them a wedge. So they own the 2 biggest wedges that still remain. George finds 3 clean, but only 34 points scored, so he'll still be trailing. Jared keeps throwing the way he's been throwing. He'll make that disappear real quick, and then he makes a liar out of me because that's the commentator's curse. He only gets 2 out of 3 right there, but team does have a 2-wedge advantage. But Antonio could flip the board technically, go trip, trip, trip. Got to stay there now. Glad he did. Finds a pair. So pushes about an 80-point lead. Darryl to the board. All right, so the women's action is getting ready to get started next door. I will have one swap it here in the next minute or two. Like to see where the guys go after the end of this leg. I really do want to see these ladies throw down. They've been throwing so incredibly well. Not that these guys aren't, but, you know, a little give, little take. As George finds treble 17 on the 3rd dart to keep it alive. Jared's like at George's chest, mid-rift at best. Treble to a single close, back to a treble. Got himself a bookend 7. There's Antonio firing on all cylinders. Treble to a single. 5 mark of his very own. And that will push Darryl. Does have the point lead. A little bit of pressure here, though. Just stay there for all 3. George running out of wedges here. Needs to get hot and heavy in this 15. Needs a 9. Needs a 9. Just like that, he orders it up. 9 mark for George Daniels. To make the game just a touch more interesting for Jared Henry. Going to make him spend some time somewhere else. Make him spend all his time somewhere else. Finds 4 of them to establish a 10-point lead, but Antonio could get rid of that in 1 dart. He could technically get hyper-aggressive and flip the board. He can do it right now. He's going to stay for a 9 of his own. Oh, he went 19 hunting. Does not draw blood on the 19. Falls in the treble 7, but about an 80-point lead. So he needs at least 5 19s to reestablish the lead. There's 1 of them. There's 4. And there's 7. Holy cow, these guys are firing. 4-7-5. Let's try over again. 5, 5.5, 4-7-5, 4-7-5. Not a bad day at the office. Trip 15. Trip 15. Trip 19. George Daniels back-to-back 9s. It's like he doesn't even try. He doesn't even care. He just does it. It's doop, doop, doop. Jared puts in a 5 of his own up top. So Antonio needs 4 minimum to reestablish a point lead. There's the 4. Takes the shot up top on a 7-point lead. I don't know how I feel about that when these guys have been putting up these numbers. That could be the one that bites you right there. Another treble 15 would have gone a long way. He only needed a single there. Now he can go after your 15s with 1 dart. And that's what these guys do. 1 dart and done. Bookend 7 mark for Daryl Nikkanen. I apologize if I'm butchering the heck out of that, my friend. As George looks bullseye. Oh, go get the 18. Okay. Force Jared for the Hattie here. Jared going treble 18, second dart, and back to the bowl, opting for a few more points over Glory and trying to find a double. Antonio finds 2 for 25 points. A little less than a 100-point game, but Daryl only needs a pair. There's the first. And there's the next and the leg. So Daryl and Jared go up 2-1 over Antonio and George. And we're going to swing over and check on the ladies. See what they're looking like. It looks like to me like Sarah and Kim are now very much in control of leg number 2 after Deb and Jen took leg 1. They're living on the 15s, it looks like. Let's see. 4.5. Mama Kim throwing a 4.5. Throwing straight smoke. Go get the 18. Go get the 18. Go get the 18. Oh, she went double. Button. All right, so that'll leave Deb the option on the 18. No marks on it at this point. There's her first. There's 2. And a clean 3. I know it sounds frustrating, but a clean 3. I might fall asleep on it. All right, so Jen Carpenter looking bullseye. 1. Flights off of it. Unfortunate. Oh, and just rolls through it. So Kim Smith to the board to force it to a last leg decider. Just how it should be at this point in time. There's 2. Oh, she splashed. You know, I think we felt this one in the last match they played with the same circumstances. We had Bull splash to 16 for 16 points. Sarah goes up, first start done. Sarah Schoenheit to the board. 1 bull due. First dart again. Not this time. Uh-oh. Third dart this time. Takes care of business. So we are one apiece going to a 701 stack score. Open decider for all the marbles for the ladies championship. For all the bells and whistles. And it looks like Jen is just a smidge closer. So they will kick off 701. And this is it. This is for all of it. There's no do-overs. There's no take-backsies. You're either in or you're out. This is what defines us. Jen Carpenter opens bowl. She's all over that every dart. Opens 116. Sarah does find one bowl in the middle there. So Kim Smith on the line, towing up. Staying straight. Dialing in. Just off of it. She's there. Split the little difference there. Oh, a little bit of an overcompensation back to the other side. Patrick had been working on bouncing back and forth. The men's were at a lull in between legs. So we hopped over to the ladies so we could see the conclusion of this match because these ladies have been throwing insanely well. As Jen Carpenter finds another low ton. She is on a mission, throwing a 37-17. There's Sarah finding a bowl second dart just underneath, and unfortunately also falling into that single-digit itis that plagues us all from time to time. As Deb Porter coming into form here finds a bowl. Finds two for a 114. Applying a lot of pressure here. Sitting on 305. Kim and Sarah staring at 514. Mama Kim bullseye. Just left. She's right there. Oh. Plagued by an angry wire shot there. Looked like it was on the low side of that 20 wire. Bowl, but board says 20, and if it doesn't stick, we have to go with what it says. Is Jen Carpenter getting rolling here? Can she deliver her third low ton in a row? Just off of it this time. Still 79. Nothing to slouch out. 33 and a half. It's doing just fine. Sarah finding a bowl. And there's another one. We have tightened it right back up. We are in a dead heat. We've got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, we're 100 off. I'm sorry. I thought that said 2. I've lost my mind. I mean, there's still a 2-dart striking distance here. Well, 2 darts would put them 30 behind, but, Sorry, I misread the board. Thought it said 2-2-3 when they were on 2. Anyway, they're about to have it on 2-2-3. Oof, find the bowl again. There's the pressure you're looking for. 209 to 193. Of course, she would have loved a Hattie there. Would have potentially left a steep out. Jennifer Carpenter here. That's 6. Hopping over. Okay. Oh, we're hopping over because right here, Daryl needs a hat. Hat. And that does it, ladies and gentlemen, as we pop over just in time to show you the men's action. Daryl Niikanen and Jared Henry taking down Antonio Johnson and George Daniels. Not to take away from the ladies, but we wanted to make sure we could show you the action. Great catch by Juan there on the dual screen action, bud. Proud of you. So that will do it for the men's A championship. Jared Henry, Daryl Niikanen. I'm hoping I'm not butchering Niikanen. I'm hoping I'm not slaughtering that terribly over George Daniels and Antonio Johnson. Well fought. 29, another bullseye, goes a long way here. Oh, 1. Oh. It's magic. All right. 6 for bowl or 16 for tops. 6 for bowl it is. Jen Carpenter for the title. And she hits it double bull. Ladies and gentlemen, Deb Porter and Jennifer Carpenter are your ladies division A Extreme MPR champions over Kim Smith and Sarah Schoenheit. And I'm going to tell you right now, it was a battle. They went every inch of every leg all the way to the end. They pushed the second scoop and made it an issue. Juan's going to go grab me our next match. And hopefully we should be about ready for B women's and B men's finals. What a match. What a night. Kim Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Mama Deb, Sarah Schoenheit, Jennifer Carpenter throwing daggers out there, man. Throwing the big. Making it look heavy. Making me feel like I need to go learn how to throw darts again. Man alive. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going anywhere. I want to thank everybody for being in here tonight at one point or another. If you're here now, or if you were here earlier, if you listen to this later, thank you for tuning in, chiming in, even if it's at a re-listen after we've already done the recording. I don't think I can explain to y'all how much I appreciate you. We are here live. We will be here back tomorrow. I will be here intermittently throughout my throwing tomorrow. We are here, like I said, all weekend long for the 2022 Continental, brought to you by NADO, the North American Dart Organization. We will be here tomorrow. We will be here Sunday also for the Extreme Point Shootout. So we will be back for that. Have no fear. So Juan is firing up the next match. Should only have a couple left. So we're getting them all lined up. So this is playing for third. So we are playing for third. We've got Glenn King and Joe Roman, Jason Payne and Mike Whiteman. All right, for Joe's going to get us started. Joe and Glenn won the diddle. They're going to get off and running. We are on the loser side, so this will be a race to 2-0-1 cricket, 0-1 in 7-0-1 fashion if they need a third leg decider. These boys are off and throwing fast. Just settle in it like that. Nice orthodox, good wrist, big open hand right from just below the eye line, straight forward. Cannot tell you a lie. I do not know for sure which one is Jason Payne, which one is Mike Whiteman. I have a guess. I don't technically know. I know that's Joe Roman. I know who Glenn King is. We had them on earlier today. And I do not see any names on jerseys, so that's not making my world any easier. Oh, thank you, Brad. And guess what? I'll be really honest with you. Whiteman, I was guessing Whiteman was in the red and black. I was gonna say with the fancy beard, but either way you want to shake it. All right, so my guess was correct. Maybe I should go buy a lottery ticket. Not really. So he finds himself back-to-back Lolos. Joe is not finding the bullseye like he'd like to. Could have put a little more fear into this leg, a little more control on it too. I like the setup, leaving 14 for 50, putting a clean bull pressure on a 147. Bullseye for trip 19 for tops. Interesting choice to leave your partner 27. When your partner, the opponent's sitting on a clean 50, that 27 is going to hurt sometimes. Does not matter. Mike Whiteman taking out the bull in one dart, clean as a whistle. B throwing a 37.5. So they'll kick over to Cricket. Leg 2. Joe Roman getting a 5 mark to get us started. Jason Payne finding a 4 mark of his own. Everybody off to a start. Everybody on the point train off and running. Paul Rogers says sitting in the king seat waiting for this match. Paul Rogers wants to put everybody on notice. He's waiting. As Mr. Whiteman finding a 7 mark just to keep the train rolling. He said we wanted this to be 2 and done. Big treble, 22nd dart. And third dart, holy cow, big 140 from Glenn King. And that'll bring Mike Whiteman looking 209 and over 240. These guys' averages are ridiculous. Holy cow. Single 18. Another single 18. Increasing the point lead. Takes a stab at the 9. Doesn't connect. I don't know if I'd have done that without a trip first. maybe I'm crazy. He also knows how Mike's been pounding that 19, so I guess I don't blame him because now he's at a point deficit with a 5 mark again. He's had a 5, 6, and a 7 on the 19s. I think he's found all the spices of life. One side, other side, split the difference, find the treble. Joe Roman keeping him hunting. They're not, no point lead, but they're in the hunt. Taking the 18 or no? Guess one at a time, one at a time. Looked up, looked down, split the difference, and found a single 19 to expand the lead slightly. Joe Roman starts with a trip. He can look down. Fires so fast. I think he needs to take a deep breath, slow down just a notch there, and think the shot all the way through. Where he's going to go next and everything. Jason taking a bit of a hero shot, even though with the point lead, just to try to drive it. Glenn King finding himself a pair of treble 18s for 108 points. Do you stab at it? 5-point game. Only need 2 yards to close or 1 treb. That's the right answer. You stay there. Not here, because you win this, you move on. You don't want to give them breath in a third leg decider. If you can stay ahead here and keep stomping on them. Stay relevant, stay ahead. As Joe Roman pushes back to a point lead. All right, well, thought we had a clean-cut plan there for a second, and we slid off the rails just a touch, just a skosh here. Averages here are still monstrously high. Impressive nonetheless. Forced to stay there. If I'm Mike, I might go single dart, first dart, single dart in the 16. Just knife in the heart. Thank you. Single 19. Treble 19. All right, he opts across to the 17, which makes it a 5-point game, but it's a 5-mark ask to close up, and they need the bad. He has to hit the treble. Oh, no. So now if I'm chasing Payne, I'm sending all 3 at that 15 even if you close up, because then you make it a 7-mark ask. Glenn only finds a single 15. So Mike here should drive the 15s to reestablish the point lead. Single helps. Treble is better. So pushes him to the bowl and reestablishes a 40-point lead. Definitely want to fight to stay awake here. I know we got 1 or 2 matches left, and I know Mr. Paul Rogers is going to be one of them. So we got to stay here. Glenn is killing me with the sucker in the corner of his mouth. Absolutely slaying me here today, bud. So they're sitting pretty on bowls, still down 40 points. Personally, first one at the bowl, if not, pointing, expanding the lead. Expand the lead. Please expand the lead. Thank you. Couldn't give him darts in hand, that's all. 3 bowls, 75 points. For darn near 20-point, 18-point lead. And that's why you should have just gone back to the treble third dart, because a single bowl wasn't going to do you any good at that point. Glenn does not find a half bowl. Needed some action there, but these guys need to start finding the bowl. There's Mike. There's one. Opted to go down and point third dart. It's not a bad idea. That pushes it to almost 100. 2. Ooh. All right, here we go. Needs another bowl. Just over top. Here comes Glenn. And there's the bowl. So Jason Payne and Mike Whiteman take down Glenn King and Joe Roman in the battle for third place. And they will go after Paul Rogers and his partner for the championship in the men's B MPRT. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you one more time. It is just getting later and later. 12:20. Oh, man. What? B-side champ? All right, so Paul Rogers and Brandon Maher, Jason Payne, Mike Whiteman. Jason and Mike have got a double dip. Megan and Shannon. Well, they told Megan, so I guess Megan checked up the thing. They're like, all 3 of you have to be here for your team to be checked in. And supposedly we're doing our team photo at 8 o'clock with the jerseys. So what I'm going to do, I guess I should mute myself. Sorry to kick back in here late, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't mean to. So we are in the championship. Paul Rogers, Brendan Maher sitting king seat and wrecking ball this leg against Mike Whiteman and Jason Payne. I am stretching and dancing to keep myself awake by realizing also that I have to be back down here so very early in the morning. Whew. Any hoozy. Brandon Maher looking at 45, looking at 30, looking at 10, and hits it and takes it. Leg one, Brandon Maher, Paul Rogers. Scared the crap out of me popping the bottle. Like gunshots or something. I'm like, oh, we're going to die. You're going to hear me scream on stream. Ryan goes from fluffy, normal guy to tiny child real quick. We are in a race to 3 for the first one. If Jason and Mike pull this off, we will go to the double dip, where it will be a best of 2. As always, all 501 open, stacked, and back-to-back legs of that. 2 legs of cricket, 701 leg, final leg decider if necessary. And on the double dip side will be 501 open, stacked, cricket, and a 701 leg decider if necessary at all. As Paul Rogers getting kicked off, Paul, a handy dandy of a man with a rockin' beard, was so kind to stop in. Oh, there's our first misread of the day. Pretty sure that's the first one, at least the first one I've seen. To give him the low ton to continue to pull ahead as Jason Payne says, hold on tight. High ton action. Holy cow. Another low ton to boot. 145. Staring at 166. I do believe that, yeah, and regardless of what you do, 166 is 14. Yeah, 166 is a genuine bogey. Need a bull here. Oh, just underneath into a 2. 33, so it's 113 to 133. 13. Trip 19. Oh, he hangs the corner into the 7 to leave the bull. So bull, trip 11. Oh, or I would say, or you could have gone 51 for 32. But bull for trip 11 is the play when you're playing an open bull like that. Huge 111 with the trip 19 third dart. Leaves 22. Whiteman looking at a bull. Oh, awkward. Oh, no. Oh, no. And this, ladies and gentlemen, no, you don't go 5 for double 15. You go 3. You go 319 wire. And you have 32 or double 8. And Paul Rogers, the man who brought me my belated birthday gift of insomnia cookies, getting the karma back for the birthday present for yours truly. Winning it with a double 11 there, 2-0 up. Jason Payne fighting and kicking, says, I will not go quietly into the night. Big 5 mark. Everybody hustling. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Right. Only finding 20 points to take a 2-point lead. The first dart being the Indianapolis claimed Clevey dart as the yank into the treble 12. I have a lot of those. I can't really say much. Single 19. Single 19 for Mr. Paul Rogers. He has a very interesting little flick of the wrist delivery. Mr. Payne's got a pretty straightforward delivery. Little under his nose-mouth line from the low cock angle when he goes through there, but that's all right. All right. Compared to Brandon here, who is very push to shove with the slap. Flick of the wrist to the slappity slap slap. Mike Whiteman, pretty much the truest delivery. Big open palm hand off the thing. Nice, decent little spiral there. Fat 20's coming. Goes after the shutdown. Does not connect. Think if you spin the first two up there, if you're not looking for a trip, you got to stay. Just kind of got to stay and breathe it out. Push the pressure. Hope for a treble. Keep the push. Goes down for the close. Gets 1 out of 2. Bring Brandon back around. Trip 19's the lead. That's the start. All right, you stay. Trip it again, then take a stab. It works because he hits it and it's a close, but if I'm Mike Whiteman, I am single 19 closing right here. Single 19 close, take my chances. Yep. Take your bed. Pick your bed. Oh, a little better effort than that. Just inside, but still, even now, you still have wedges to play with, and you've halted the bleeding with 13 points. That can be made up in a blink of an eye. Paul, a little bit of frustration here. That 19's gone, Bubba Boo. Just other side of that wire. Treble 2. Not going to give him any love. We are sitting here dancing with it. Jason Payne, 1 mark on it, just over top. So you got to go 17 first to take it away since I've got the mark on it now. We are just destroying the neighbors' yards. Just wrecking it. There is a force field on that 17 right now. Not anymore. Mike Whiteman taking advantage. Puts 4 in it for 34 points and establishes the point lead. So now Paul Rogers looking 18s. Hits it. Needs another. Big 5 mark from Paul. Reestablishes the point lead for them ever so slightly. Here we go. There's the treble. These guys are squirrely. They are firing hero dart closes, man. They're trying. Ooh. Fighting and flighting. I should say flighting and fighting, but you know. Mike, single 17, is that enough for him to be happy? No. And that's more methodical. Stay there, get the points, apply the pressure to them, take the pressure off yourself, carry on, force the other team, whoever it is, whether it be Paul or anybody, to step up there and hit big. After a really, really strong showing in the 0-1 leg from everybody, kind of dropped off a little bit here in the cricket. I think what I'm seeing here is a little bit of fatigue, a lot of throwing faster and faster. These guys are rapid firing the darts. Now you take a shot. That's a great shot at. That's a stab I don't mind you taking. Back-to-back trips, take a stab. Now it's a 2-dart close, or 2-mark close. Can't leave. Stays there, makes it a 6-point game. All right, I'm not leaving that 18 unless I trip it. Okay. This is your world. I'm just living in it. I'm just here for the commentary. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Whoo, man. Needs the trip, grabs the trip. Now you're down 10 points. I know 10's not a lot, but it changes the focus of the leg. Why are you closing? Thank you. Now you go close. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. You know what I need to do? I need to get George and those guys into a master class, and we'll charge them $75 a head and give George none of the money. Oh, man, I'm talking out my backside a little bit. Did he go double? No, he got single. Okay. So they are down. So he is closing 12 points. Okay, that's a big return dart. Trip 18 pushes the envelope. None of that single 15 stuff. Single to a single. Does he have room? Gets it fat, so he takes the wedge. Does not point. We're in Division B. He went backwards off the bowl. I said what I said. I don't even go backwards off the bull. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just start doing weird stuff. Just flashing. Oh, it can hurt. You can hurt. You do that to me and miss, I'm going to that 18 and I'm not leaving it alone till the board breaks. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Just a dot out of the action. So it's not over just yet. They've got a little bit of life in them. Oh, man, a double there would have been huge. All right, Brandon Marr. One dart, one bowl for all the marbles just outside. And there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Marr and Paul Rogers are your men's Extreme MPRT Division B champions, defeating Jason Payne and Mike Whiteman. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for a delightful evening. We are outro. Paul, thumbs up, bud. Well done. Well shot. We will see everybody tomorrow, first thing in the morning. We're checking in at 7:30. Action's supposed to start between 8 and 8:30. I'm still betting it's 9:30. We have trips in the morning, doubles tomorrow night, various caps for various skill levels. I'm Ryan George, the voice of Cincy Event Streaming. I will see you all tomorrow. I am out.